All right. Yeah. I have not played Crunker in forever, dude. I'm gonna be real with you. But it's been a fat minute since I've used it, but the movement is still in my brain. Yeah, I usually don't play this class though. I play Runner. Yeah, because you do wall running, wall jumps and stuff like that. Nope. Netcode. I guess netcode's just bad. It's weird seeing it on the CRT though. Yeah, it's like... Okay, cool. Hey, what's going on, Draco? How you doing today? It's been a while, man. Actually, no, I think you're in the last stream, the Lost Planet one. Hey, what's going on, Soda Snake? How are you doing today? A little bit of an odd stream, but I don't know what to do, honestly. I've been doing I was thinking about maybe working back on doing some C and doing some Riven Done. I was thinking about maybe doing day 31 of Radial Rush, or maybe working on the game engine. But I think I'm gearing up to do a final push on Radial Rush. So I think before we get into doing that, I need to... I'm sorry, is there not a class? I know there's used to be a runner class. I haven't played this game in forever, man. I used to have an account and stuff. That was like level 50 or something, but... Yeah, I could have remembered there was like a... I don't know. For like 10 minutes before it ended. In the last stream. Oh, yeah. Love how the vibe is cozy and we playing an FPS. I know, right? It's a really cracked FPS though. If I can get here's my... Oh, it's locked for me. Do I have to actually log into my other account or my actual account instead of playing as a guest? Yeah, this game is super... I love the movement because you can go ridiculously fast. I'm not even using the class that's actually very fast, but it is what it is. What's going on, Zero? Good to see you, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why is this being... 1 second. That was terrible. 1 second. 1 second. Yeah. We used to be super cracked at this game. There we go. So you can do the actual fast maneuverable turns. Maybe it's a little too much though. You can go back and forth. Yeah, it's a little too much. I think I need half of that amount. Oh yeah, it's way too much. Down here maybe. This is gonna be one of those boomer, like not boomer, but that moment where you realize, oh my goodness, maybe I'm just too old. Maybe I'm just too old for this game. Yep, knife. Oh man, I'm not sure if we're gonna do Crunker. We might go back to the Lost Planet, like Wednesday. I don't know. Or maybe just play some Dragon Quest or something. Oh yeah, we're supposed to deposit these, aren't we? I just want to go back to my other class. This is terrible, man. I remember how it felt like to be so peak. And look at this. I can't even maneuver this. That little ledge. That was a problem though. I spent like legitimately 700 hours in this game. I think there's very few games that get me really hooked. And this is one of them. Hey, get out of here, man. We don't do that. Yeah, get out of here, dude. What's going on, Lucas? Good to see you, man. I don't know what's people's deal today, man. I don't get it. So what? How does this work? Do I have to actually make an account? I had an account. It didn't let me log in though. I think I logged in with Steam or something. I don't know. Let me do some fine-tune adjustments here. I think Y was not as much before, but X was significantly more. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, K-Life. I'm glad you dig the setup, man. Yeah, usually we're doing programming and coding and stuff like that, but today I'm just trying to do some gaming before. Like I mentioned, I think right now I'm in a little lull. We're doing it's like the final breath before a big plunge, and I think I really want to get Radial Rush done. I really want to get it done. But I had a big thing for work. There's a big project that I'm kind of undertaking right now, and it's taking quite a lot of my time. But once a certain deadline is met, once we get past a certain deadline, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have a bit more bandwidth in my life to go hog wild. I need to practice this. See, like that. There's some things that I'm just messing up. There's like a timing. And then like slopes, you have to do a little bit different. You have to hold it a little bit longer. Let's see. We're gonna get there, man. We playing today? Yeah, you're playing today, TST. What's going on, man? You'd have a heart attack playing Ultra Kill? Why, how's Ultra Kill? I might have it in my library. Here we go. Yeah, in this game, like there's no limit, or at least there's a very high limit to your maximum speed. You just have to make sure you actually grab the ground right. Like you crouch before you hit the ground, like that. But when you hit the ground, you hold the crouch to slide, and then you jump, and you kind of accrue speed that way. And I think it's pretty neat. And with another class called the Runner, you can actually wall jump, which is really cool. So you really have that sense of speed. The thing that's kind of killing me is that my turns feel very jerky. I'm also getting caught on the edges, but I haven't played this map before. This might be a new map since I've played. The last time I played was like in 2024, I think, 2023. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Oh. You only know Splatoon? I'm not good at FPS. You know, I used to thought I hate FPSs until I played Krunker, and then all of a sudden, it kind of clicked for me. I don't know what it is, but this game, like, I think I like Smash Brothers, and I like Melee, and I like wave dashing. It's cool. It's fun. And I think this game appeals to that side of my brain of just, hey, there's a cool movement technique, and if you practice it and get good, you can have really fun. Maybe not as unique as Melee, because Melee you have a lot more options and a lot more variability because you have different characters and stuff, but it's cool. What's that one movie director that always has explosions? Oh, I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. His, no, not... He directed the Transformers movies. There's like little spikes here and there too. That's killing me. Like you see, like there's teleportation that's happening. Maybe I have to just choose a different server or something. Yeah, this is like new to me, man. Get that guy. I think X sensitivity is still a little too high. He's with me. Oh my goodness, I suck. Okay, let me lower down a little bit. Just a little bit. It's almost there. It's almost there. Michael Bay, yeah. I wanted to say Michael Keaton, but I was like, no, that's not the guy I'm thinking of. It was Michael something though. There's like a game, but you explode every 2 seconds. Wait, what? Oh my goodness. I need to like... Do I actually sign up? Do I actually... Oh man. My audio is desynced because it's from horizontal. Oh, got you, man. What's going on? Making sure still zero is number one chatter because you can't get it. I'm cursed. Dude. It happens, man. All right, I'm not sure if I want to keep playing. I know I have an account on here, but I want to be a runner. That was what I used to play a bunch. See, like there's stuff I would do. A wall jump. Okay, what's going on here? Is there something clearly not going right here? But yeah, someone would pursue you, and like you see the stuttering that's happening? Jeez, man, I keep getting stuck on the edges. I can't believe it, man. I've lost it. No. I'm gonna blame I'm gonna blame the game. I'm gonna blame everything but myself. You gotta protect the ego, man. Okay, you know what? Maybe that's why I like Vim so much. Because it's kind of the same kind of thing where it's, hey, there's this movement tech for your cursor. And if you get good at it, you can look like a wizard. That's the beauty of Vim, dude. Maybe that's why I stopped playing this game. I started using Vim. And my life felt complete. Is it still filled with hackers? We're gonna find out. I remember that was a huge thing before. That was a huge issue before, man. I don't know how big this is, though. Get out the password book on stream. That's how we get your account back. Yeah, easy, man. I'm gonna give you guys my login credentials, and we're gonna Scooby-Doo get to the bottom of this mystery. What if I stream snipe Cozy? We can make a lobby. That's a thing that you can do in this game. I remember I got into this game because my old channel. I think there's like some clips on YouTube. I think I have like one clip on YouTube of me playing this game on an old, not old, but like an old stream channel. See, like, there's like this stuttering that's happening. It's killing me. Wait, 1 second. Let's try something else. I'm gonna use the old mouse. I'm gonna use the old school mouse. Let's see how this works. Okay, this one's slow. I can't, oh, maybe I can, actually. Maybe this is actually fine. We're gonna use the not the IB mouse, but an old mouse. Needs to be a little bit faster. Rebuild i3 real quick, just in case there's some stuff that need to be done. Okay, let's go towards the damage. This map feels familiar, but looks different. Oh my goodness, what's my movement? My aim. It feels like I'm getting stuck on stuff. Well, he's still alive, so there's not many people here, man. Like, these servers are kind of empty. What's going on? Yeah, I know, it's me, buddy. Yeah, it's kind of a very consistent click-clack. It's not the same thing as Vim coding, but it's there. It keep popping your feed, man. I'm sorry, just for it's not my. It just happens sometimes, man. Amy Rose fan, dude, it's been a minute. Amy Rose fan, how you doing? Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm not feeling it. It's nice to get the motion back, but honestly, I think I'd rather just, if I'm gonna be wasting wear and tear on my knuckles for something, I'd rather it be I don't know, maybe the game's trying to get me back. Oh, look at that. Oh, I don't know, is this game getting me back? Are we about to lose productivity? I was gonna say, maybe I should just go back to work on Rivendun. Something that isn't attached to Radial Rush, but still kind of productive and gets me back in the mindset of coding. Recreationally, at least. I'm not gonna lie, part of, like I mentioned, we had a huge, I have a big thing with work. A big kind of project going on. Oh, you know what? There's two different aims. There's a zoom aim speed, and then there's a normal aim speed. I was like, why is it when I'm locked in and scoped in, am I not reaching my targets? And I just realized there's a separate speed for a scoped viewing. Yeah, aim XY. See, I thought I was crazy, but no, I'm not. I remember being. Yeah, okay. And I remember this map. Oh no. Is this how we lose? Is this how Radial Rush gets delayed for a quarter or a year? I pick up my old crunker addiction. Oh my goodness, that felt good. Still terrible, but oh my, it's starting to feel better. It's starting to feel better. Oh yeah. Okay, I farmed that one, but I always mess up that little entrance there. So you have an option. You can delay it or just immediately hop. So like for corners like this. See, if we had the wall jump, I could have jumped and had a better aim. But instead I tried doing my old... Oh my goodness. Like, I'm not hitting him, but I'm tracking him. It's coming back. It's coming back, baby. Oh, this is terrible. Hello? Oh my goodness. Oh well. Do you code games? Yeah, I usually do. K Life for 0 if for 05er. K Life for 05er. Yeah, I have another game I'm working on. I've been working on stream for the past like 30 streams. Called Fight and Flight, or not Fight and Flight, Radio Rush. And I mean, it's still in progress. It was supposed to be done within like 3 weeks and then eventually 30 days, but things get pushed back. But yeah, there's this, and then there's other projects too. Like I mentioned, we have we have this project, Riven done. I don't know if that's not what I want to do. Why is it opening like that? Oh, it's opening with NeoVim, that's why. I use Vanilla Vim. But yeah, there's this. Actually, no. Why am I showing code? You have to do task. There's this project in C that we've been working on. And it's like a project management task thing. This is like an old branch, or not an old branch, but it's like a... What branch are we on? Changes, not stage for changes. What branch this is? Head attached to 6.8. I don't even know what branch we're on right now. Yeah, I don't know how to list all the remotes I have here. I know there's a... I know how to set remotes or add remotes. But I think I forgot how to list them. Whatever. You get the idea. I love how he still has the game open while he's trying to game. I know. I can't escape it. I can't escape it, alright? Riven done. Yeah, Riven done is classic, man. It makes me feel small. Well, don't feel small. Or at least you're not alone, because I feel small. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot I've kind of forgotten about this, but I still kind of think about it. Like, I remember there was things we were doing at some point. I remember. Why is my cursor... I spell it out. Switch to branch master. Oh, just get remote lists it. I see. Codeberg is CB. Okay. No, not origin. What's going on here? Actually, I'm kind of curious. 1 second. Where is my repositories? Oh, they're here. I'm being dumb. There is... Rivendell was the first one. What? Here we go. Okay, and what branches do I have here? So it is master. No, not get pull origin. I'm so used to typing origin. And is there any other branches I have? I'm kind of curious, actually. Nope, there's just master. Are you sure about that? I don't have anything else in here? I guess that is everything. Interesting. Is my GitHub one more ahead? I remember I was switching from... Nope, yep, this is master. There's commands. Yeah, I was kind of curious to look at the way I've implemented commands here, because it's been a fat minute since I've touched this, but I don't know. Let me catch up. What's going on, Dead Orchard? Good to see you again. Hash bro, I love the idea and aesthetic of coding like this, and then I try to get into coding and I am reminded of my limitations. It's a long burn, man. Always a pleasant surprise. It's good to see you too, Tamerka. I hope you're doing well. Universe is vastly bigger, though, that's for sure. It's humongous. That's the understatement. I think it's kind of crazy, like how we cannot conceive of the different scales that exist. What's going on, Rory O'Neill? Oh, so I can be saying anything? Nah, that's a totally fine, Amy. Amy, you can say that stuff. Don't say how small you feel. It just takes time. And then I imagine there's things in your life that I just cannot. Here's like something very innocuous is organization. Like I cannot comprehend how people can organize things in a way that makes a meaningful sense. Like I feel so bad at that. And then I see like my sister who's like really good at that. And like in a second can do something that like, you know, that I struggle to do. Like I can't even comprehend how to do it. It's very strange to me. Cause it's not even like I set out a time to do it. And I try my darndest to organize. It's just that I don't see the possibilities that other people can see. My mom's also a very big organizer. It's the same deal with her. Like I don't comprehend it. I don't see it. With code, I can see like the pathway to doing certain things. Even very like, you know, like there's a way through it. But organization, I don't. It's like mentally blocked. What was I doing here? Type struct, command, create task. This is a command to create tasks. And then this takes in, this is a private thing, okay. And what do you do again? What are we doing here? You're a function, that's for sure. And you take in a void pointer to data. And then what do we do? Struct command, create task. I forgot what I did here, man. It's been so long. Also, the indentation's wrong. I'm sorry. What's happening here? That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, something's weird here, because isn't this... If it's a function, aren't you supposed to have a function signature, like a return type, even if it's void? Am I missing something? But Like, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be a void function. Or maybe it's not. Maybe I intended to return something from this. I forgot how, because I'm making a whole command structure that can be undo redoable. Command create task do. It's a do function. Takes in void pointer data, and then it creates a new struct pointer. Command equals. So we cast the input data to what the concrete. Okay, so I think this just gets a void pointer, and then depending on what task, which function was called, it knows what appropriate struct it's associated with. I think. I'm forgetting how we do this. Command stack is here, the other part of this. So we have what? We have this function pointer definition. We define this command, the struct command, which takes in a void pointer to data, and it has a function pointer to do and then a function pointer to undo. And then we have this command stack, which is an array of structs of commands. It's a fixed size. We have int index. Oh, because it's pointing to where on the stack we currently are. Okay. And then the definition for. Okay, and this gets the current stack. Okay. Command stack dot commands. We index into it directly. Return the address of it. Gosh, I miss working in C, man. I miss working in C. I really missed it. And I'm mad because I had this, like, it was so in my brain. I knew how, but now I'm back to being fuzzy about how addresses work and pointers work. I mean, I know how pointers work. I just feel fuzzy when it comes to addresses and everything. And then I haven't done GDB in a while. Atoms are very small. We know how smaller things can get. Yeah, I mean, there's like the limit of like Planck length though. Is life being chaotic a bad thing, or rather disorganized? It is for me mentally. I think when I feel very particularly stressed, I have to start cleaning up. Even if I'm not good at organizing, I still have to like clean, sanitize, and try my best at putting things in somewhat of an orderly fashion. I feel like when I have my space in a very clear and clean state, the better I can like tackle stuff. Like, I know I was getting overwhelmed with something with work. Maybe not work, but just in general. I was having a thing where like there's a big thing I had to do for work, and then on top of that I was having like this whole crisis over like this existential crisis about AI stuff. And I'm not gonna go into it, but yeah, I was like having like and then there's like some other factors in life too, and it was not great. And what I ended up having to do was one thing I ended up doing is just like for 2 days compulsively clean everything, declutter my room and house, and sweep, vacuum, sanitize, all that kind of stuff. Just like a feel like that is in order in some form or fashion, and then I can start tackling the things I need to tackle. But there are some strategies that I once had in this game. If I was my runner class, I can do some more fun stuff, but I can't. C mentioned I've locked in. C is great, Alexander J. I miss it. I want to get back to working in this and in GDB. I've forgotten how to do GDB, man. But stagnate when everything is stable. It's almost like you have to shake yourself up from time to time. Oh yeah, it's a jump start, but I think there's something about having the space you're in be clean and ordered. Don't let them drown the earth. Yeah. Dude, honestly, should we just do the I think I'm gonna change this to be a coding stream. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna change this to be a coding stream. That's what we're gonna do. I think I wanna get back into C, and this is what I do. One second. This is the horizontal stream. Hello, horizontal people. It's always good to see you guys. Yeah, we're gonna change this. We're changing this. TUI task board. That's what this really is. It's a TUI. And then we're going to change it back to science and technology with the occasional crunker. I think that's where my heart's at. I like crunking. Crunking's fun. But you can't escape the desires, man. It's like the Green Goblin mask. GCC's calling me from the shadows. GCC is calling me from the shadows. And then I think before I go back to working on Radio Rush 2, I want to do a stream cleaning up my keyboard because I've been slacking with that lately. We shall return to it. Why is it showing there's no live? Also good to see you, Terrell. Always glad to have you here, man. Recently picked up Rust, pretty damn fun. I really enjoyed Rust in the early days. It was good fun during those days. Can I just get the live? I want to see where the stream. I want to see chat. Why is it not letting me see chat? It's very odd. I just want to see chat. And there's the AI brainstorm option. That's cool. Totally great. Love it. Okay, cool. I have chat here. Perfect. All right, let's get to work, guys. Let's just get cracking. What's going on here? To be particularly unhealthy habit, I mean, balancing order. Yeah, cleaning up really correlates with background mental feelings. Yeah, that's what I think sometimes. I think that's where I kind of got that whole clean environment thing. Server are the 7 chaos. Oh, goodness. Server. Oh, you like the GNU stack? I thought you prefer LLVM. I really don't have an opinion on it. I think I just always use GCC. I like that it's kind of this monolithic thing. I don't know. It's simple. It's familiar. I like it. That's where I fail. Yeah, I used to be so good with exercising, and then like, I'm telling you, man, like I was so good, and then I had this 3-day or 4-day like ultra crunch at work. It wasn't imposed by me, by the people there either. It was just like I really wanted to get this thing done, and I just like went so crazy with this whole thing, and I just It was it just disrupted everything. I think I've been recovering since then. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna. I'm not sure we're gonna keep Conquer open. I kind of like the ambience. I don't know. I just want to figure out what I'm even doing here, though. When everything is clean and not a mess, when bed sheets are washed and you shower regularly, you feel more powerful. Add that exercise and you have yourself energy for the full day. You know what really does it for me? Shaving. When I do because I use a single blade razor, and when I go through and shave my facial hair, it just, I don't know, there's something about it. I just feel like we're ready to face the day. We are prepared. We're able. Okay, so we have this persistent data. That's the idea we have with I believe application. We have these things defined here. Session data versus persistent data, which is stuff that's going to be... I should really document this. Yeah, we're going to document this. I forgot how you do JS docs. I know I do it in HLSL, but... Actually, what am I doing? I could turn on the programmer tab and Kaggy. Yeah, I don't Google, I Kaggy, guys. I should really just slap the logo of Kaggy on my streams. That and Codeberg. They don't sponsor me. I just think they're really neat. Okay, so @ and then whatever key, and then for parameters and some brackets. Okay. So in this case, I like the double triple though. I think when you do this, oh, you know what? This is actually fine too. In fact, I like that more. They did a thing where they had spaces there, but you know what? No, I still like this better. I know it means that new lines are not going to automatically be commented out, but whatever. Pertinent to current session. Data will not be saved to file. Actually, I'll just keep this. And then persistent data. Nothing like documentation to get you back connected into the structure of the project. Yeah, you got it, Alexander. It doesn't matter, in my opinion. I hate devs who force their formatting and documentation. It depends on the project. This is a personal project where I'm the only guy working here, so it's very much tied to my taste. In a professional setting, it's very different. I think the goal in a professional context is that you want to make sure that you can't, all parts of the code base should look like one person wrote it. In actuality, it's not going to be the case. You can tell people's tendencies in terms of using certain structures or what have you, but in general, I think the formatting of everything should be very consistent and rigid. What the heck is Grubbox? What's going on here? Wait, are you using Qt browser inside? There's a Chrome-based browser. No. I'm just using Firefox, and it's just you can there's a Vim plugin you can use that lets you treat it like Qt browser. That way you have the best of both worlds. It's very convenient. I like it a lot. Yeah, there's a Discord. There you go, Alexander. Yeah, all good, man. Okay, so we have the state of a task, application state, the board state, and then we were struck for session data, of course, and that's like the 2D position of the cursor on the grid. Enum for the application state. We have a char pointer, a string for the loaded file, the name of the loaded file, yep. The board state. And then we have persistent data, which contains... Does this not have the command stuff yet? I don't think it does, actually. Grovebox? I'm not using Grovebox. This is my own theme I have. Did I post it on Codeberg? Let's see here. i3 PyCom. I don't actually. I think my old GitHub has it. Or I'm very sure GitHub has it. Let's see here. Site i3 profile. Where's my repos? I need to move everything to Codeberg. Let's see here. Flight Rally. November 24th. Is that the FNF? Is that what that was supposed to be originally? I don't know what this repo is. Okay, whatever. Terminal themes. That's a public repository. So you'll find my theme there, or the theme I'm using here. It's called Rustic Leather. That's all there is to it. Keep it up. Thank you, Marky. Because I started feeling really sick, and then when I started, the way I've done was fun and it felt good in the moment. So actually I just weren't hard and scary anymore. Yeah, I actually really do enjoy exercising. I think for me, I like having feedback, and exercise is one of those things where you really get that feedback, both in the moment and then like afterwards due to the delayed onset muscle soreness. And I like it. Application. Yeah, we're just gonna keep documenting. I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory. There's no real point to document it, but it sums it up. And there's a single instance of this. Application create. Oh, we allocate it on the heap. Okay. Malloc it. Session data. Okay, cool. And then we include project view and board views. Okay, so this is the stuff where we actually handle application state. Disable cursor. Set the buffer size. And then we handle the time interval to enforce like regular time instead of variable time. Okay. Clear screen buffers. We create. Oh, we just got this just for convenience. That's a terrible name, just data. It's like session data, but whatever. And then we do a switch statement through the different. It's like a little state machine, a very simple one. We're either in project view and we're selecting which project we want to load, or we're in board view and we're displaying all the tasks. And then we check to see if the state was changed. And where is this declared? Oh, it's up here. Okay, cool. And then was state change is equal to current state, not equal to application state. So is this mutating current state? Is that what we're doing here? Either way, if they're not the same, that means we're requesting a change, and then this handles a slowdown. Yeah, it's stupid. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is used to transition from one to the other, but I don't think we have a way of going from board view back to project view, so we should probably do that at some point. But I don't think that's most of our concern. Most of the command stuff is going to be happening in board view. That's where all the magic's going to be happening. The file header, the task fields. We have the board data, which is what? Board data create. Let me pass it by copy. Okay. And board data is what? The width, header Y, categories. Okay, I think it's the X position, the X coordinate for the categories. Okay. We load file and it's gonna, yeah, I know this is gonna populate. Yeah, that's gonna be a whole thing. Okay. That makes sense to me. Save file, of course. Same deal, we iterate through. The persistent data. And this is the format we're doing it in. Okay, cool. IDs, names, and then we're indexing into it. Okay, cool. That makes sense to me. And then we have category counts. Basically, how many tickets are in each category. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense to me. And then cursor update. So it's listening for these inputs for HJKL, and then it's going to move cursor based off of that. Okay, this is coming to get to me. Drawing tasks, that's fine. Where is where we start doing the commands, though? That's where things get hairy here. Command mode, okay. And we're listening for each input. So if it's R, that signals a return. And then we check the prefix. There's a whole thing I have to worry about, which is like the idea of having nested commands. But I'm not going to deal with that right now. I think we're just going to enforce that everything is a single command. So we have the command for creating a task, and then we have W for saving files. Okay. And then we do memset. So we have a function called create task. Here's our function. It takes in persistent data, and then this is where, okay, we get the names for this stuff. And then we try executing command. Okay, cool. Cool. So something I'm kind of curious about, because we have this whole command thing. I just want to make sure that, I feel like that should be in application data, but, not application data, it should be in the application struct, but I just want to make sure we're not doing anything weird here. Application create, application run. Nope. Everything seems normal to me. Let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. The meme links get filtered out. I guess you'll watch it later on the Discord. What's going on here? Vim spotted. Vim's fun. Carm. Yug. I wonder how many new devs and vibe coders are having a panic. Oh yeah, with that. I thought that was the coolest thing ever when I found out about that. I learned about that. So it's funny. I learned about that from what was it? Donut.c. No. Let's do programmer mode. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, this one. So if you compute this and run it, is this in Rust? Rusty Donut. No, I want it in C. Or am I just misremembering? Was it always in Rust? No, that's Rust for sure. I know there's a function, like the code looks like a donut, but then if you run it, it's actually like a revolving donut. Render. Nope, that's something different. But I remember they used that for loop in there, that for loop with the 2 semicolons. And I thought that was the coolest thing. I'm not seeing it here though. Let me turn off programmer mode. Oh, okay. Turns out I have to turn off programmer mode to get it. Yeah, here we go. And I believe we go here. Yeah, and you can see it on line 16. Line 16, you see the for loop with the 2 semicolons, and that's like so freaking rad, man. So freaking cool, dude. And then I wonder if we can actually just do this real quick. Could I just... Do you need anything weird from me? Math.h. Is there anything that's going to prevent me from just GCCing this? I guess open source? And then, what does it take to run? 1 second. I know it's like, you have to do like -lm or something to link the math library. Let me look at my build script real quick for this project. Yeah, GCC. Guys, I haven't done this in a while, man. That's -G's for debug symbols, I believe. And it's -lm. We're not doing p threads, so I think -lm should be all we need, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, it compiled. Nice. First, okay, very nice. But yeah, this is where I got the whole that's where I learned to use the for thing. Isn't that crazy, man? It's amusing. I can't believe how Buddy got that going in there. In such a small amount of lines. And I think in the original it's actually formatted like a donut. This is the human readable version of it. Very nice. And then think back to the day when we started writing Ribbon Done and how much it took for us to get like our ASCII buffer and everything set up to draw to the screen in a very nice way. What are you doing? I'm revisiting an old project and getting familiar with it again. Spirits. Still quit talking about his existence? What? C technically works in most 4 capable languages. I've seen rasterizers that convert video to ASCII, but not that one. Yeah, it's pretty sick. No, it's not a video. It's like actually the Buddy coded it. Oh man, I think if we get this command thing working, I might just port the structure to the game engine. I think that might be just what we do. So what are we doing? Right, we're looking at the create task command because I'm trying to understand how the command stuff works. This is the command stack. Nothing has this. We haven't created anything that uses this yet. Type def struct. I think I was figuring out how to get the yeah, I think I was figuring out how we're gonna get something working here. I forgot what it was. So we have this command create task. I forgot how you get rid of this. Whatever. So we have this function, which I'm not sure what it's going to do actually. Like, what's the goal of it? If it's supposed to return, or I think it's actually supposed to execute it actually. Well, let me look at this. Okay, so we have these function pointers here for do and undo. We have the data. And this whole entire thing represents a command, right? That's all there is to a command. It's a pointer to some data, and then a function pointers to doing and undoing something. That's all there is to it, right? And then we have the command stack that has what we talked about. It's gonna be a pointer that moves forward or backwards. If we're going undoing, we're going backwards. We're calling the undo function on the current one and then moving backwards. And then if we're executing a new command, we move forward and then populate that with the command and then execute it. Or something like that. Actually, I think there's actually a particular order of operations that happen here, but it's something essentially like that. Execute command, and it takes the input of a command type. Commands index. Okay, cool. Interesting. So this takes in the command. We assign it to the current index. So it's always looking at either an empty index or empty command or the last command that was executed. Okay, that's good to know. And then command.do. Cool. And we pass in the command data. Okay. And then we increment the command stack. No. Oh, yeah, index. We increment the index itself. Okay, cool. Okay, so far so good. This seems a little sus to me, honestly. I'm kind of concerned we might be mutating like a copy and not the original, but we'll GDB that when we get to it. And then redo. Why is there a concept of redo? Shouldn't it just be execute? Like, what's the distinction here? I don't think there should be. The concept of undoing makes sense. So if it's pointing to the last command we did before, or an empty thing, we're going to move the index back, and then we're going to get the target of this, and then we're going to undo what we did, what was done did. Okay. This makes sense. This, I don't believe so, because I think that's redundant. I think that's just this, so unless there's some reason I had this implemented in the first place, but oh, you know what? No. There is a specific reason, and that is in the scenario where we say, hey, because the execute command requires input of the command you want to execute. This doesn't need that information. It just goes, hey, I know you've done something previously. I don't know what it is, but we're going to redo what it was. We should probably have a way of... Yeah, we have to do that first, but that's the thing. Colastic has sent the message to the wrong stream, accidentally swiped up past here. No, it's you're good, man. You're good. Hey, was that monitor? Oh, you got me. Thank you, Zero. Oh, no info on the mouse? I should get the mouse, actually. This is, I don't know what it is. It says digital.trademark or digital TM. I don't know more than that. It was made in Taiwan. Though, if you want to be really cool, let me move my peanut butter out of the way. I do have this IBM keyboard or mouse from the 1920s. Not to do with from the 1980s, I believe. 83, I believe. If my understanding is correct. This actually feels really good. It just doesn't have a middle mouse button, so it makes certain operations not possible, but I like using it on occasion. What's going on, Capybara? Okay, so yeah. Yeah, this is actually alright. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, so I'm feeling familiar with what I've done here. And now let's go to the actual commands themselves and see what's going on here. So I think we have this like this kind of polymorphic thing where we have like just a pointer to just a void pointer, right? We don't know what type of data we're pointing to, we just know it's data, right? And we have function pointers. We don't know what functions we're pointing to, we just know they exist. And this is where we're kind of having this polymorphic behavior happen, where now we're actually implementing the concrete instances of these things, like this type of struct and the data it's encoding. In this case, it's going to be, if we're creating a task, we have to have its name, its ID, and the state it's currently in, initial state. And then we have the actual doing, which is tied to this command. And I think that's why we have this naming convention of like the private command and then insert struct. Actually, it's just the command name. Actually, it's a struct, but do, undo. That's like the naming convention we're essentially following for this. No, we're not doing Rider. This is just Vim. We're just using good old-fashioned Vim and GCC. Where do you find the motivation? I usually just kind of steal it from a series I watch and music I listen to. What, to like code and stuff? I don't know. I think I have free time and I just like typing and I don't know. It's something to do. I feel like I'm being productive. I don't know. And it's just like I have this vision for what this... Every project is like I have a vision of what it... I mean, this is not always accurate, but it's like I have this vision of this green grass. And that green grass is whatever... Like for in this case, right? I see the vision of, oh, I'm going to have this cool task management thing that no one else really... Like it's specific to me, and it's going to be terminal based, and it's going to look cool on a monitor, and I'm like, I'm going to use it for my projects, and it's going to be fun, and it's going to be made for me, by me, and it's exciting to think about it, and it's just, I just want to get to it. Same thing with like Fight and Flight, or not Fight and Flight, Radial Rush, or the next game I want to work on, Daybreakers. I don't think I mentioned the name or announced it, but that's the next game I want to work on, is Daybreakers, and that one's going to be in my game engine. And just the idea of the, like, just the insight into that reality just makes you want to make it real. There's just a part of this that's just fun. I like it. So we cast it because we know what type of data we're dealing with here. In this case, it's the command create task. Cool. We get access to things we need, such as through a static access through application. That's fine. We don't need to inject all our references. We know there's a static application instance, and we can just yoink the things we need from it. And then I think what I wanted to do was I'm starting to remember where I left off. I wanted to, instead of having this char pointer, I wanted to make a ribbon done string or something, where instead of like this char pointer, it's like a fixed size array for characters, and that's just the implicit agreement we make about this, so that we can have everything be persistent in memory. Because I think that's the idea I had, is I want all the commands to be persistent in like contiguous in memory. It's not really important, honestly, but I like that idea. Yeah, and that's what this to-do was. So we get the name from our command. We have this utility for finding first null index. And then we find the length of first null versus not space. Huh, why is this? Why are we doing this? First not space. I don't know why we do this though. Oh, is this from the command buffer? Like the input from the user? Because keep in mind, like, when you run the application, we're going to receive input from the user of like C, which means create command, space, and then whatever the task is going to be, the name of the task, and then that's end of input, right? So I think what I'm doing is that first not space is just iterating. Or maybe I'm being dumb actually. But that's what I'm thinking is happening, is that it's iterates until it finds... And we're starting from index 1, so we're skipping the first character. Okay, so yeah, it starts here, and then it goes until it finds the first non-space character, and then it says, okay, this is our starting index. And then it's going to get everything from here all the way to the very end, and that's going to be the string. And that's where we're doing the mem copy. we're mem copying the from the task name, or to, yeah, from task name to, no, wait, what? Are we overwriting this? What are we doing? Why am I doing that? Either way, we're mem copying from this command buffer, starting from the first not space index, and then length of, char times length, which is the length of the entire string. Okay, I understand what's happening here now. I don't agree with what's happening here. If this is our destination, then we're... Oh, you know what? Maybe we're creating this data. Maybe that's what we're doing. Is when we do, this actually constructs or populates the information for this. I don't know why we set it to this data, this initially. That's dumb, but I think that's the idea. That's dumb the way I'm doing it there, but I think that's the idea. And then finally we set the data, the value in persistent memory. So names.index equals task.name, yada yada yada. Index and state, we default to 0, but maybe you want to have that be changed as well, who knows. And then we increment the latest index. Okay, I understand what we're doing here and why we're doing it. And then we didn't implement undo yet because I don't think we got this working in the first place. And I think that's because I was not happy with how we're handling the memory here, which makes sense. Also, size of char is 1 always. I like being explicit Alexander J. And also, the whole point of this project is I'm using very minimal dependencies. It's fun to do just general C. Some Fallout stuff. Ezekiel, you want real Fallout? Here's the real Fallout mode. That's real Fallout mode, man. Man. We're looking at a project I'm working on. I could do this in half the lines. Get free item, what does that solve? This is what 20 years C++ experience can do to you. You become 10x engineer. You find a way to write stuff 10x line and rationalize it to the company. I mean, it's fun to do these kind of things, man. I work in a very, not ultra highly abstracted. There's still a lot of things where I get to do some low-level performance things, and I enjoy that. But it's fun to be just super, hey, we're going to be bare bones, we're going to work with what we have, and we're going to keep it very, very minimal. And we're just going to see how we architect things in this kind of space. C or C++? I prefer C. When I work in C++, I keep it very simple, but I don't really do much. Besides, I have my game engine project, but I haven't gone much too far into it yet. I know C++ has a lot of features and a lot of things going on in there, but I don't know, like I said, for my recreational fun programming, I like keeping things very simple. I know there's a lot of cool stuff like templating and move semantics and unique pointers and all that kind of stuff, but that's just where I'm at right now. It's fun. to code without a CRT linked? Of course. I mean, my day job, I don't use a CRT. And then before this past like year, I didn't really use a CRT for coding. It's just fun to do it like this. I'm thinking about getting a bigger CRT. I found one for like 19 inches. So I was either like buy a chunky PS2 or get that big CRT and try swapping it here. And I could have 4 CRTs in my room. Or maybe buy both, but I don't know. I also kind of want to save some money for paying for help on the game, but those are mostly wants and not needs. I mean, I need it for the concept stuff for my buddy Greg. That's going to be super helpful, but other things beyond that, like musicians and stuff, I'd rather save that for the next game project I work on. What did you just say, Sam? I have no idea what you're saying, man. But I don't know how to get started. Maybe you know a good YouTube video or can follow something. I never really watched YouTube videos for Unity. What I can tell you though is that Unity is very kind of simple. So this is my Unity project I'm working in, right? It's for this game. We don't need this donut. Maybe we need to have this emergency donut. So the thing about Unity is that Unity is very, how should I say this? What's the best way to describe? So to make it easy for you to tackle it. So here's a crash course, right? In Unity. So in Unity, you have things called game objects. And within your game objects, you have a couple of different things, like a transform, which contains like your position, rotation, like orientation information, and as well as like hierarchy stuff. But then in there, you also have something called like a list of components. And components is where the magic happens, right? Unity is a compositional framework. You can think about it that way. And all the scripts you're writing are they are components that are attached to a game object. So for example, like I have this public class shop view that extends mono behavior. That is just a component that gets attached to a game object somewhere. So that's an important concept to know, is that the idea of composition, that each script you're making is going to be a component. When you see mono behavior, just think it's a component. And in fact, we're going to just call this mono behavior. And mono behaviors are very special because they have certain things called lifetime functions. Hopefully by this point in life, you know what a function is. It's basically just like a list of actions that need to be done, right? So what's special about these is that you have a few that are very important. You have one that happens on awake. You have one that happens on update. Awake, you can think about it as like the first moment when the game object is created, right? And active. And then update happens every single frame. I'm sure that if you made a new component, you're going to find that stuff there. And that's where all your stuff is going to happen, right? This is the most fun foundational element of working in Unity. You're always dealing with these different types of components. Beyond there, though, it's going to really depend on what kind of game you're making. But in general, you're going to be doing something. In general, like if you're learning, you're probably going to be doing something very simple of like just, hey, let's make an object move left and right. And it's going to be a matter of like, hey, in your update function, we're going to get input. Do I not have an update function here? I don't. But it's a very simple logic, like if input dot get key down or something, key code, I don't know, left arrow, and then you're gonna do like transform dot position plus equals like left times time dot delta time, whatever. You get the idea. This is gonna be just your general place of hooking in and getting stuff done did. Beyond that, you're either going to see possibilities emerge from that, or if not, then you're going to have to come up with an idea for something you want to make and then find tutorials to help support you and get you towards where you want to go to. Tutorials should not be the goal in of themselves, but rather they should be stepping stones towards making the project you want to have come to reality. So that's the general gist. The cool thing is that this whole game project that you see here, this is not what we're working on. We're working on this ASCII task management thing in C, but this whole game we have here, yeah, we're gonna go into that. We made every single part of this game live on stream since day one, since getting just movement happening. It's all archived, it's on YouTube. So if you're genuinely curious about this kind of thing, this is less of a tutorial. It's more so just watching me work through it. But hey, all the code's there. I mean, on the screen, and I explained some concepts and diagrams some stuff out. So that is also a resource that exists that could be of help or use for you and whatever your endeavors are. Of course, there's the general stuff that are very popular. Like I know Brackeys is very big. You can probably find some GitHub repos with examples too, but that's the general gist of it, man. So hopefully this is helpful to you in some way. And we're back to C land. C# is best. C# is pretty cool. I like it. C# doesn't torture you like Java. Is a nice guy. It's pretty cool. I like it. I think Java is becoming more like C#. So they're kind of having this convergence thing happening. The native stuff for C# is cool. Bindings with like DLLs and unmanaged code is pretty nice actually and makes sense. I think if you're gonna do it, they do it kind of the best way. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, I like C#. You can do a lot with it. Sometimes you just want to go that be completely free. Like in C# you can do unsafe stuff too. It's just there's a bit more to it. You have to contend with the garbage collector, so you have to do things like fixed to pin memory in place so that it doesn't get moved around by the garbage collector. It's a whole thing, man. But I at least know it's poo pretending that C is better than C++ is either as a 12-year-old that does Python or contrarian. I don't think so, dude. I think there's some reasons people prefer C over C++. It really depends, man. I mean, I can't really talk too much about it because it's not like I really do it professionally. But it's just different, man. It's very different. I think for me, I like having a smaller set of possibilities, right? Whereas like C++, there's like a lot of different possibilities. There's new modern things that are nice and cool. But for me personally, I just kind of enjoy working with C more. I think there's definitely some C++ things that are nice. Like, function overloading and all that kind of stuff. I think there's general OPs that are... structures that exist that are pretty handy, like, all the general stuff, like abstract classes, interfaces, you get the whole idea. Templates are cool. I just for my personal stuff, I like simplicity. I like working with a language that just has very little possibilities in it, right? And I think even when you work in a bigger code base with other people, it's a thing that kind of creeps up, is that like, because C++ has so many different things in it, you can two people can be working in C++ and be programming in a fundamentally different language based off what they're using. So you end up having like all this hodgepodge. Either way, I'm coding for fun. This is my hobby, enjoyment, coding stuff time. You can know and grasp what each line does. It teaches to think from a hardware perspective. Yeah. I think it's also very obvious to see what's happening at a low level too. Whereas like with C++, things can be, you start losing that. There's like this layer of complexity that can emerge between that. Like you're separated from it. So like for example, and this is much more of a dig at OOP than C++, right? It's just that C++ supports this. But like, you have that thing that comes up where it's like, hey, if someone architected something very badly, where you have like multiple inheritance and it's very like deeply nested, then it's very hard sometimes to find out what a function is doing in its entirety without having to add this extra dimension of information that cascades, right? Or like with generics, right? It's very cool and it's very useful, and I understand the whole purpose of it. Or templates in C++. At the same time, though, things can get very gnarly, and you don't know what's actually being generated, right? Which is why, like, for me, again, like that's the draw for C. It's super simple. The set of possibilities is very minimal, and the depth or dimensions of complexity are kind of limited. What do we have going on here? Oh yeah, so I was implementing this and I was figuring out how I want to handle this. I'm talking about this, but I'm coming back to C after a big break, so we're gonna have to remember some stuff here. But I think I wanted to do, because we're copying from yeah, so let's actually document something here, because I need to have a specific agreement of what the responsibility of these commands are to do. So this is going to be just some notes for myself. The data associated with the command. I also have to think about this in terms of API, because then it's like, all right, this is expecting an input of data already. That's the thing that's weirding me out about this. It's like this Ouroboros thing where we're taking in data, but then like we're also populating it. Yeah, this does not seem right actually. Because let's look at the use case of this. Like where we're going to be using this. Board view. So we have create task. So we have the name of the task. We have we're going to have the name of it. In fact, okay, so that's probably also part of it too. It's because we're already doing a lot of this stuff here. Yeah. You got my dad back into my life. I don't know, man. I think at most I could do at most I can maybe give you some bad programming advice, and then maybe you ignore it and then actually get good at programming and then become a billionaire, and then maybe he'll come back asking to be part of your life. IntelliSense plugins solve most of the ambiguity. Nested inheritance is fine so long as you keep your child classes very limited in specific scopes. I mean, that sounds great in theory, except not though. Okay, I'm not going to argue though. When I work in code bases, the thing that's really terrible is, how should I say this? Like, there's very rarely any cases where you need to have multiple inheritance. I think that's the thing I like about Rust is that they have this whole trait system that's like one-dimensional. Like, you can composite traits together, but you can't have like a trait that inherits a trait, right? It's a one level of inheritance, and I think that actually makes perfect sense, and that's perfectly sane. Yeah, IntelliSense doesn't solve that though. IntelliSense offers you options, but it doesn't, like, you're not going to know what actually goes in there or what gets executed. You just know the APIs. Code a new dad lily guitar. What's going on, Noel? So what's going on, Lucas? I'm back. What'd I miss? Yeah, we're in C, my beloved. Yeah, we're back in the C. We're trying to get back into C land, man. We're trying to learn C. What are you doing? I'm trying to remember C, man. Okay. So I think this is the chicken and egg thing we're dealing with here. So I think I just have to make a rigid call on how we're going to handle this. I think I like the idea. I think we're going to have it where we create the command data first and then pass it into the command and then it operates upon it and not the other way around. I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah, I remember IntelliSense back in my tech college days. Betrayed me in ways you'd find cinematic. Yeah, that's why I love JetBrains products. Like, Vim is fun and everything, but JetBrains products are very handy. Like, it's very nice to be able to navigate and check all usages of stuff. Well, I don't have the command bound on this computer. I have it on my work computer, but yeah, like code navigation is very handy, and you're able to get into stuff and inspect what's going on. It's pretty nice. It's just that, like I said, like, you have like two dimensions, right, that exists where you're already managing relationship between objects themselves. Not only do you never need multiple inheritances, is kind of a thing you might use interfaces for, you also don't need any features of OP at all. Well, you can get away with it. I think there's some places where it is warranted. I think, like, if you're not dealing with hyper like performance stuff, or not hyper performance, but like there's places where it's fine to like use an interface and it's easy to make sense, and it's the cost of doing so isn't crazy or a big deal for your applications or factors. Like, we're kind of reinventing some polymorphic stuff here, and you can see how it's already kind of getting gnarly. I mean, it's a fun exercise, but yeah, like, you know, what's easier to onboard something into your project, right? Is it, hey, if you want to make a command, just make sure you have a class that implements this command interface and it implements the do and undo functions, and you're good to go. Versus like this, what we have here is like, all right, buddy, pal. So you're gonna implement like these. You're gonna implement this struct, and then you're gonna implement these two functions. Make sure every time for these two functions, that you make sure that you add them as function pointers. Make sure you get the data, the void pointer, and cast it to the data type that's associated for your functions. And like, you see how things get really gnarly very quickly. And it's like, okay, yeah, I understand why. Like a lot of OOP stuff exists not necessarily for technical reasons, but rather for like the human cost reasons and making things easier and more human understandable. So I totally get it from that perspective. It lowers friction and everything. You have a good one, Ben Card. Or Ben Cater. But yeah, I mean, but this, on the other hand, though, this is fun because it's like, all right, I'm making things pretty laid out nicely in memory. Actually, I'm not doing it in this case. Am I doing it in this case? I don't think so, because I think we're not doing... That's the thing. Okay, in the other project, in the... okay, let's open up Sea Lion. Yeah. I'm starting to remember why. So no, this is not laid out. I mean, the pointers are laid out in memory contiguously, but it's not laid out in memory for this. But I know for in this one, we actually do a thing where it's kind of like a slab allocator, where we all allocate like a fixed buffer, but then we allocate a certain amount of bytes per index. And but like the class knows how much space it needs to allocate from there. And because like for materials, we know like how much space. Oh, I don't think it's on this branch actually. I have to change branches. But yeah, it's here. It's part of this project. I need to find it. But like there's a thing I'm doing there to keep it very memory coherent. In this project, not so much. If I actually go to, is this the command stack? No. Command stack. Yeah, here we go. What are we doing here, buddy? Oh? Oh, yeah. So it is, yeah. So it's not, the pointers are coherent, but like, these are pointers, like, this struct is coherent within here, but we're still going out to the heap for the data and for the function. Not the functions. I actually don't know how that works. I don't know where function pointers live. But yeah, like at least I know for this, like that's not the case. So this is a scenario where it's like, you know, interface would have sufficed. But hey, that's how you learn, man. Or that's not how you learn. That's how like you learn to appreciate what you have. The general grievous of guitar strings. What's going on here? Where when to use it? Yeah, exactly. Like you gotta have taste, man. What's going on? Any with animation? Just I don't know, waxing poetic about my ideas or my opinions, which are not objectively right, but hey, this is how I feel, right? I can talk about that. Yeah, I was going to the board view. That's what I was. Yeah, board view. Here we go. That's where I was going, and I was going to yes, and move this forward a little bit. And this is where we're doing stuff. So I think here is where we create. Yeah, we execute create task command, but actually, we're gonna create. Oh, that's why I wanted to keep it simple, where I can just call a function and it'll do the thing. Which is why I was gonna bundle this process of creating the yeah. Is there a reason I shouldn't do that actually? Oh, because it's going to change the signature. Yeah, that's why. It's going to change the signature, and then we can't just use the function pointer, because the function pointer is assuming a certain signature for the function to be called. But if it's going to change, then it's not going to work. Unless, like, we have another version like another, like what would that be? The fourth function or third function for just convenience? Yeah, I think we just create data. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna, I'm sorry, does this not work? It doesn't work in Vim? What? Hold the phone. I remember being able to do Control V, Shift I, delete, and then press Escape or Enter if need be. But that doesn't work here in regular old Vim. I feel betrayed. Also, this is a bad... because this is trying to... Okay, never mind. No, we keep this still. We have to actually create command data. So, where's the command? I don't need to reference main. We can close that buffer. Actually, we're going to go here. And... I forgot how you do this in C. Like, I know you have like default object initializers like this, and then I think I can just do something like this. This is meant to be a pointer. Yeah, this works. It's just deletion that doesn't work. Whatever, it's fine. And then, you know what? I know where a class where I do this. My N2 class, which at some point it'll be kind of cool to actually make this like use AVX intrinsics at some point, but for right now this is fine. Or maybe it's not really like, I can use it here per one, but so you cast it. Okay, you make that like parentheses and then you populate with the data you want, and then cool. Okay. So that's how that works. Okay. Good to know. So where we populate the data, this is board view. We provide the yeah. Cool. Did you just say I love Odin, Kieran? Did you just say I love Odin? Did you say I'm an Odin lover? GCC? No, I use GCC. I like GCC. What's going on, Kate? It's good to see you. It's been a while, man. Always glad to see you. Incredible workflows in the key. Thank you, Lily Guitar. Hey, what's up? And Dr. NYC, good to see you, man. I'm going to have a dream about custom humbuckers. My night is ruined. Why? Why did you don't like custom humbuckers? Why don't you like custom humbuckers? Please tell me you like P90s at least. Here's how you learn new programming languages. First, find out if you're a type, a weirdo who would enjoy writing out the dictionary for fun, and if maybe just realize you're not that kind of a person. What language is that, brother? Odin? It's a language. It's not my favorite. I did one stream where I tried it, and it was just not. It wasn't for me. But maybe I need to give it a try. I don't know. It is. I've been in the game engine dev pit. Let's go. You are exactly where I want to be, Kate. I'm telling you, Kate, like I've been having dreams of like legitimately dreams. Last night, I had 3 major parts of my dream. I had a dream where I fixed a thing at work for a bug at my day job. A specific thing with, actually I probably said it's a specific thing with serialization. Anyways, had a dream about that, I had a dream where I finally implemented the material system for my game engine, and I was like streaming, working on it finally. And then the third one, I think, was Rivendell, actually. I think I was dreaming of going back to sea. Like, that was the 3 things. So we're doing a part of it. I did the thing at work that I dreamed about. That was the first thing I did this morning. That worked out good. Sweet. We're doing Rivendell right now, which is nice. And then we just have a stream where we do the material, finish the material allocation thing. And that's gonna be fun. And then we need to finish Radio Rush, but that's gonna happen in the final push. That's gonna happen in the final push. This guy, what are you talking about, man? But thank you. I'll probably pop in more often. Yeah, definitely. And if you have more videos, share with me, man. I'd love to see it, Kate. I got to work with a code igniter in PHP. What's code igniter in PHP? Is Zig the package manager for Zig? Zag is the name of that? One day I'm going to try out Zig. It seems like the way I'm going to go. He's programming his brains to lucid dream. I mean, that's just, I don't know, like, that happens to me a lot. Maybe not a lot, but a lot more than I realize. Like, I didn't consciously realize that happened until I brought it up on stream today, but that was the thing, yeah. Oh yeah, we should probably actually specify this. Okay, so you are a pointer to the name, you're the pointer ID, and pointer to state. If you're in memory the way I expect you to be, you're going to be index. Yeah. State is going to be E to do, I believe. Yeah, to do. Okay, cool. And then name is where things get a little bit finagly, but I believe we do it correctly here. I'm not going to do the fixed string thing for this. I think we're just going to malloc and just call it a day and be fine with it. Calloc task name. Wait, we are doing the thing. Oh, I think I malloc it here, but then we copy it into a slot. No. Is this destination and this is source? Okay, I'm assuming this is correct. Task name. So yeah, we could just set this a task name and it should be fine. And then I'm not sure why this is not... Well, this is the old implementation. That's where we're getting rid of it because we want to make this undo redoable. This is the layout of the struct we're using. And then finally we're going to be calling... Oh, that's why. And then finally we're going to be... We're not doing this because we have to make sure we're going to stick to the same function signature. So we're going to do a void pointer cast to... command date. You know what, honestly, we have to malloc this anyways because we're not making this contiguous in memory. So what I actually need to do is do like size of, and you're gonna be I forgot the signature here in C. I think you do struct and then the data type name and then the actual name and then pointer and then it's gonna be equal to, we're gonna malloc this, but I think we have to cast it. I think malloc returns a void pointer and then you have to cast it to the data type you want, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. And then size of, the size of this in bytes. And then we populate the data here. So we're not going to do this initializer, but instead we have to actually do the dereference. I'm not mistaken. Oh, I messed it up. I soiled it. But I can save it by doing it like this. And then, of course, also we're accessing the wrong things. You have to do it like this. Okay, and then we don't need this anymore because it's redundant. I was using it to document the struct initializer, but let's just look. Let me. I need to refresh my brain anyways because I'm guessing how this works. See malloc example. It's been a while. Actually, we have a malloc. We malloc up here, don't we? Oh, we do a calloc. That's a little slightly different, but we don't do. We don't do that. What do you have for me here? Can we zoom in a little bit? Thank you, that's more like it. Int pointer P1. No, you just malloc. You don't have to actually cast it. Okay. That's cool. Well, that simplifies this a little bit. Okay, I'm still going to keep this on a new line, but... Okay, so we malloc the size of this, we set the data instances, and then we pass it. We cast it to a void pointer, though. Cool. And then I don't think we create... I need to find out where we create the command stack, because I'm not sure we actually created that yet. There's board data. There's persistent data. That returns persistent data. Save file, cursor update. I'm not seeing... Oh, wait, command buffer. No, that's the... Okay, cool. Okay, cool, that works for me. Should probably describe how this works as well, but I'm surprised I actually remember how this works. Create task. Okay, and then that's yeah. Okay, let's go to session data now, because I think command information should be pertinent to session data. It would fall in that category. Do we do that? We have application state, we have the cursor position, we have the load file. The loaded file, we have the board state. Okay. Oh, but we don't have the command stack here. Interesting. I wonder why that is. All right, let me catch up in chat real quick. What's going on here, guys? Langs are written in LLVM, IRL language, not C. I love trying to keep up with all this, knowing full well my coding experience begins and ends with Intro to Python in college. It's okay. You don't have to... Hell, even professional programmers are not going to follow what's going on here unless they actually figure out what the... Like, get into the project. Or, like better yet, like, if I were to watch someone else stream and code, I would not understand what they're doing or why they're doing the things they're doing. I'd just be like, hey, this is cool. In fact, this is what actually happens when I see a coding live stream pop up on my YouTube. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna look at this. Can I figure it out? And I spend 5 minutes trying to understand it, and I go, yeah, no, I don't. That's okay. That's why, like, when you get hired, you have to go through onboarding, right? A code base isn't, like, always self-explanatory. What's going on here? Of like mechanical computers, they're usually huge. Oh yeah, those are crazy. Only benefit of calloc over malloc is that calloc will initialize all elements to 0. Yeah, that's why I use it for like this. I can't remember why I used it there. I think there's reason for it, but I can't remember. I think because I do something after. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's a cool thing. Cozy, I'm gonna go look at a Slash Anaconda Green Limited guitar. It has custom Slash humbuckers, and I'm now gonna get no sleep because I'm gonna have to practice playing rock all night to show off. Wait. I'm gonna go look at a Slash Anaconda Green Limited guitar. So what's the issue here? What's the problem? It sounds like you're drowning from a good time, man. If I need to know if it's some sort of rage bait. What's going on? Yeah. I think the other example I use, Lily, is that like, you know everything in your house, right? In your room, you know where you can find stuff. That's what I'm assuming. Like, you can find where your comb is, or like where a pencil is, or a nail clipper, or whatever. But if you go to someone else's house, you're not gonna know where anything is. Like, you're gonna have to search everywhere around the house to figure out where's the comb, the hair clipper, the whatever, right? And that's kind of how coding is. It's your house, and if you live there, you know where things are and how things work. But if someone comes to your house, you're not gonna know where things are. And likewise, if you go to someone else's house, you're not gonna know where things are either. So yeah, disorientation is perfectly normal and expected. You can't imagine how silly I looked compared to how I sound right now. What do you mean? I've been silly? Why you been silly, man? Lobster too buttery, steaks too juicy kind of situation. Yeah, for real, that's like, that's why I want to be in. I had like this whole issue. I had this like whole issue recently where I couldn't practice. I had to like take a day away from like, take it easy because I was starting to have carpal tunnel syndromes again. Thankfully it's gone away, but yeah, I was like, maybe I can't practice guitar the way I want to. There's a song I want to learn. I've been trying to work through and learn, or I'm trying to like transcribe it, and it's been a while since I've done that, so it's very slow for me to transcribe things by ear. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we have the command stack, right? And we have understanding of like how big this array is going to be. We have an understanding that there's going to be this int index. I don't need to create like, this doesn't need to be heap allocated. This is like a known memory size, so I could just like plug it into something and it'll be fine, I believe. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I can just go to, well, first of all, what is this data structure called? Command stack. Beautiful. I can just go to session data and define a or maybe this necessitates being a separate module in the application, but this like fits the whole encompassing idea of session data. It's just that they're commingling. Like, these things are like of equal importance the way it's structured hierarchically, but honestly this is like a very important pivotal thing. But I think for now we'll leave it here. Elevate this to a member. Either way, we have this defined now. And where's application run? Application create malloc application.session session data. We set it to project view. Persistent data is just empty, so I'm assuming that's going to be laid out correctly, so we're good there. Like, there's nothing we need to actually explicitly, I guess we need to calloc it, but Like, or it should be like initialized to 0, but in fact, maybe I should just do that. Just to be safe. Or actually, that'd be done here, wouldn't it? What's the layout for session data? I forgot. It's gonna change with layout too. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just explicitly get the fields, because then, like, I know in C, order actually matters when you don't define the. I forgot. I can't do the thing. Or do you just do one indirection and you just do. Essentially, this is all I want to do. Command stack. Yeah, it's just called command. This is gonna be ambiguous. That's kind of ambiguous, honestly, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. That feels very ambiguous to me. I don't think the compiler's gonna like that. I think we need to change this. I don't know what else to name it though. Command. Manager? Like. Command czar? That's stupid. I'd remember it though. For the ambience, not to really actually exert effort to understand your code. Yeah, I think that's the whole point, right? Like, I think understanding someone's code is hard and takes energy. We're just here to chill, man. Arguably, building your own programming language is the best way to learn generally about programming. That's a level I have not gone to. It'll be cool one day, but what's going on, Guang? Yeah, we got the set. You got the vintage for real, man. I think I might get a new TV, guys. A 19-inch. This one's like a 13-inch one. I've been eyeing a Mitsubishi 19-inch one at my local game shop. So here's the options I'm facing right now. Is I could either buy a chunky PS2 so I can actually start playing some vintage games again, because my current PS2 is dying. I can buy this 19-inch Mitsubishi CRT, so it's gonna be bigger, it's gonna be easier on my eyes. I know I've learned to work with this one, but sometimes you gotta spice it up, right? Or we don't do any of that. I save the money and I do something responsible with it. Like, I don't know, maybe pay for some more work for games. I need to produce some more music. I got contacts to some really great musicians, so it'll be kind of fun to reach out to them and hire some people for some recording work. Oh man, I don't know what to do, man. The secret bonus stream. Why am I finding out about this channel now? Hey man, better late than never, right? What's the thing in charge of? It's in charge of executing the execution of commands. Either undoing them, redoing them, everything, man. Just hire me? Do you know, are you a saxophone player? Can you play alto sax? Or tenor sax? The thing I'm looking for right now is like tenor sax and alto sax stuff. Maybe a trumpet as well. And then a vocalist. There's a female vocalist I want to work with as well. But I need to produce something in her range first. Yeah, because, like, okay, here's the thing, right? I went to this so I went to the performance, right? It was kind of fun because I was like, I felt like I was a scout. I felt like I was a scout eyeing these people. But yeah, like I was like, oh my goodness, these guys sound great. Let me hit them up at some point. Like here's a snippet. Let's see if I can find it. It's great. She was killing it, man. I'm switching songs. I really want to get some. I want to produce some big band stuff. I can't do it for this game. It doesn't fit the vibe of the game. But Crimson Crown, we did some big band stuff. But I just need a. That's all like that's from VSTs. I want to get some actual recordings. Just have that transcribe it. Which is why I'm practicing transcribing like notation again, because I want to be able to send them sheets that they can learn ahead of time before coming to record with me. But it's a fun, exciting possibilities, man. Fun, exciting possibilities. But I haven't forgot you, NYC. I have some ideas, dude. I have some ideas for you at some point. We'll see. I need to make a project that'll work with. Hey, I'm here. Can anyone explain what's happening? I'm just kind of yapping right now. We're working on a project management application, but I'm getting back to. It's been a while. It's been a couple of months since I've worked on this, so we're just still getting reoriented and making some changes here, and making some decisions about naming, for example. Learn because I want to play some jazz. Jazz is fun, man. Command parser is just choosing a command based off args or something. I mean, it's kind of weird because it's just storing data. Right? I mean, this is how structs work in C. It's just data. It's storing the current state. So it's pointing to like, all it has a list of commands that have been executed and a pointer or an index into where we're going to be. So it's more like a command pointer or router or something. Every dev goes through. Yep. Yeah, I'm trying super hard. I'm doing this stream or in this project just for my own personal well-being, just to kind of do something that's different. But Radio Rush, once Radio Rush is done, I really want to get in on this project. It's a smallish scope game I have in mind, but it's gonna be in my engine, so it makes it very hard to predict it. Smaller scope, but much more technical work to do. But I think it'll look cool. We're just working to see. Sorry, something got stuck in the back of my throat. Okay, we're just gonna call this command pointer. Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it. And then this function, I'm realizing now that our function signature may not be oh my goodness. That's another thing we're thinking about. Okay, so we made a decision about the parameters and responsibility of functions. We're good there. This is going to take in data. We're not going to do any of this parsing garbage. We're just going to take data, execute it, right? None of this business. Simply taking the data, execute it. The other part of this is that we need to get the command we have to also get the command stack and add this. So this has to mutate the command stack. That's the biggest thing. When you do, it adds itself to the stack. And an undo redo is just going to be moving back and forth. Wait, what? Wait. So we have do, we have undo, we have this execute create task. Do we have something? Wait a second. What are you doing here? That's dumb. Like the redo thing makes sense, but that's done by the. One second. Let me double check something here. Where are you? You're here somewhere. Command stack. Okay, what do you have here? Okay. So I'm supposed to be using this function. This is what I'm supposed to be using. Which means that the caller would have to construct this command. Which means that the caller would have to know what data to construct ahead of time and then what functions to bind to this. I understand, which is why we have the execute, which handles that. Okay, I'm not dumb. There's just a bit more to consider than I realized. That's why we have execute command. It creates a task. Yeah, it sets the data, the command data here. And then command stack execute command this. It handles all of this stuff, which is why we have this input of parameters. So that one, okay, so that's why we were doing that stuff over there. We pass in the parameters for this. That's why. Okay, I understand. Okay, let's make this very clear though for myself in the future, because we just kind of went through a whole rigmarole. I'm glad we didn't do any crazy architectural decisions based off of bad information or incomplete information. Okay, that's what you do. So we have to add something else here. Void execute create task command. Also, we're going to use there's this prefix that exists now. Command. So that's another thing we have to be mindful of. We have this, and that's why these have this underscore, because they're meant to be like internal implementation stuff. Whereas the one that's actually publicly available is this execute function, which is why it's the very last one, because we're working in C, so we have to define the functions first, and then we can actually do the stuff here. I understand, and you see how we, oh my goodness. Okay, I actually thought through this. That's crazy, man. Oh, they catch up. I don't have a synth, but anywhere to place it. I do have a synth. What kind of synth do you have, Tamerka? I'm kind of curious. I was thinking about it. I have a synth I never used, dude. I have a Korg mini log, and I've done some songs with it. I've done like let me see if I can find it actually. I forget. It's so fun working with it too, because it's like, it's a very different way of producing music, because you're isolated in this little tool and you're just making the most of it. And then I record stuff from it and then sample it and then chop it up. Let's see here. Yeah, this one. The fundamental sample is chopped up. So that's a sample chopped there. I still have that program saved. Wait, 1 second. Let me see if I can pull it up, actually. So you can see the, if I have the plug, we're in business. If not, it's okay, maybe another day. I feel like I have it here somewhere there, though. Here's the dude. Good one. I like it. I don't know where the cable is, though. That's kind of the main issue. I thought I had to buy it, but I guess I can't. I don't have it. GG's. I'm not gonna go back there and fish it out. Another time, maybe. Another time. But yeah, I haven't touched that in literal years. Probably like 4 or 5 years at this point. I should really dust it out and use it. Oh, okay. You have a Casio. Okay, CTK 4000. Let's see what this is. Casio has some really fun stuff, man. I really don't know much about it. What do you got here? Oh, yo! I used to play with a piano player, and he had this at his house, and we used to jam with it. Yeah. I remember this. No, not that one. This one specifically. That one has the sharp corners. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my good. Okay, maybe it's not this one specifically. And it's the same. It's Casio. It had the blue LCD screens and the same buttons on it. I think the speakers are slightly different. Yeah, my boy Rodney. We used to jam with this. He still has my Fender amp. I remember I brought my Fender amp there to play with him, and it broke. And I left it there because he's like, I'll fix it. And then I eventually moved. Dude, this is fun. Cassiopeia. Now I'm more of a T-square kind of guy. That's sick. Well, hopefully make some time to jam on it. I regret not taking more time to jam on music. Okay, and I understand why everything works the way it does now. Which means that if I go... Actually, let me go back here. I'm going to yoink this function signature. And in fact, do you do the stuff that I need you to do? Command stack, execute command. Does command stack produce... Is there no need to apply it to application... Wait a second. Does command stack itself have define its own? Okay, type def. Oh, sneaky little bugger. This is the instance that exists globally. So we don't need to actually apply it to the application back. Okay. So we don't have to do any of this, actually. It doesn't have to be part of session data. It's already elevated as its own thing that exists globally. So we don't have to do this. That's not required. We don't have to have a field here in session data. It already exists globally. Now, is there an argument that maybe it shouldn't be global? Maybe, but I think for convenience sake, I'm fine with it being global. Persistent data. Where's session data? Here we go. Yep, no longer need you. Okay, this makes so much more sense. Which is why we don't have to do any kind of reference injection here. We just have this global reference to it. Some people might hate it, but this is peak performance. Okay. So we actually, okay, we don't need this anymore. We're not referencing you. So that also means we don't need command data anymore. And this is the wrong signature for the function. Okay, first of all, is this function, is this named wrong? Execute create task. Yeah, we're gonna keep it simple. Oh my goodness. It turns out past me thought through this more significantly than I realized. And then task name. I think that should be fine. I could just pass it in directly. We don't have to construct this or malloc anything. This is just done. We did the thing. And then in here is where I need to validate the thing, make sure things happen the way. And we malloc command create task, yep. We bind the correct functions, yeah. And then we call the underlying command stack. Okay. Oh, let's just try building. I mean, I don't think it's gonna work. That'd be very optimistic, but like, okay, what's going on here? At main 18, we have data, IDs, and values of undefined type struct persistent data. Get name pointer for task and application. Interesting. The mem copy there makes sense. That felt sus to me. First one though is a bit weird. I don't know. In function get name pointer for task. Return data. It's at line 59 at what? Application. Go to line 59. Here, you're unhappy. Let me just try this real quick. So you're not happy with either of those things. We're taking in persistent data data. It's saying that yeah, and I'm using that, yeah. Yeah, we saved it. And values of undefined type struct persistent. Typo. Persistent. Okay, that's easy. That's one down. Error expected expression char. Task name. Command create task do. Okay. At what line? 29. We're here. So it's not happy with this. We have an input. Oh, we're doing processing. Well, we're doing processing we don't need. Yeah, we don't need to do any of this stuff actually. This is all because the data should be in the correct format from the data here. Also, this is wrong. Okay, we're doing a lot of weird stuff here. None of this is really necessary. None of this is actually. But actually, no, we're supposed to be getting the data from... So we have... We're doing weird stuff here. What am I doing? Okay, command create task. That's the data. So let's just name this correctly. Yeah, we're casting it. Okay, we're doing a cast. And then from there, I don't think we need to do any of this processing here. So we can just get rid of it. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. And then int index persistent latest. And we're not doing any of this actually, because I believe we're just going to be yoinking data and then chugging it in here. And what field are we accessing it? We're accessing name for this. We're accessing... Oh, this might be weird. This is actually oh, maybe that's why I was thinking about doing the fixed allocation thing. Yeah, maybe this is why I'm doing the things I'm doing here. And then latest index plus plus? Do we need to do that? Yeah, I guess for create command, we're doing that. The latest index is plus plus, and then for undo, we're going to do the opposite of it. All right, let me catch up in chat real quick, guys. 1 second. Sleepy. Hi, Sleepy Weasel. What's going on, Sleepy Weasel? Looks complicated. It kind of is, man. I'm struggling with it. Yeah, what's going on, man? A bit more C stuff. CS50X sessions 3 or 4 goes more in depth. Huh. That's cool to know. Yeah, I make games. Fun. Code is made into ones and zeros. It's a process called compiling that thing that the system actually runs. Yeah, that's a whole thing. What's that, Java? No, we're going C, dog. Yeah, I make games. Yeah, this is actually a little break from making games. I'm making some tools for myself, but usually I do this. Have you ever used Vim as an IDE? I'm using Vim as an IDE. Mason Moore. Or are you talking about like configuring Vim to actually have fancy things like IntelliSense and all that stuff? Kyle, what's going on, big dog? It's good to see you, man. Indebasis. Hey, man, I'm new here. Can you explain what's happening? Oh, yeah, I'm working on a project management thing. What if you add lo-fi music in the background of the stream to distract the white noise that I hear when you're not talking? I've thought about... I used to do some music. I actually have a CD player I use. And I have mixes I used to play on stream. So, like... what I used to do in the early days of streaming was I would... Let's see if I can find it. Open this up. Don't worry, we're going to get back to the clicks. I'll take out the CD. And I'll find a mix that I want to listen to. That's like very chill and ambient. So we have like what? We have chill VGM. We have Christmas VGM. Where's my Win? I know I have like a Win 95 or something. Ambient music. Put it in here. I'm not sure if this is it. Start it up. Also, the ambience is nice. It's coming from Crunker. I still haven't left Crunker. Let's see what we get here. I'm not sure what I actually have in the CD. good or bad? I don't know. It's unmarked. Yep, Win 95. Low volume. But yeah, that's the early days. I used to play on the radio, but oh well. Usually I like people put the music they want to listen to though in the background. It also helps avoid like copyright strikes. So we're gonna try to be safe. Okay, that's the wrong project, buddy. Here we go. I gotta say, is this not nicer than like I like Writer, but there's so much stuff here. This is just so pure and nice. I like it. So we're implementing do right now. We'll deal with undo later. I know for a fact we're gonna probably, if we're taking responsibility for this, we're gonna have to do this as well on undo. But we haven't implemented undo at the application level yet, so it's fine. So let's just try compiling again. And we are not happy. Why are we not happy? Array subscript is not an integer. Okay. At main.c 20. Command.h.28. Okay. 28, you're not happy here. Oh, we did not get the index, did we? Yeah, we should probably get that. What is the... Oh, do we... Oh... We rely on this. Oh, okay, I understand now why we do the things we do. Okay, and then is this just a spelling error? This is at what? Commands, line 37. You're not happy. And that's because I prematurely added you, that's why. Okay, let's run it. Segfault, okay. So this is where we have to relearn how to use GDB. I forgot how to use GDB. I think you do this though, and then you have to do and put in the. I forgot. Like you do run, I think. Enable debug. Yes. Okay. And then you step through it. Or is this error already? So segfault at application create application.h line 79. Line 79. Okay. What's happening at line 79? Well, it's just saying something's happening here. Oh, wait. There's like a set numbers. Yeah, there we go. So this is line 79. It's nice. We don't have to like... I like not using the numbers, actually. I don't know how to turn it off, though. Yeah, I don't know how to turn it off. That's tragic. Okay. I think I just have to use GDP better. There's a way to make it be step through, where you step through it little by little. We have to relearn GDB. I'm glad I remember some of it though, but Oh, you can set breakpoints. Yeah, I remember set breakpoints. I think you do like break and then let's see here. GDP. Yeah, I forgot how you do it. Commands are set with a break command. Or to the B, the debugger convenience variable records the number of the breakpoint you set the most recently. Okay. And then there's a way, I need to figure out how to step through and in and out. C sharp? Nah, C. Thank you, Lucas. I'm not going to talk about it. AI is not a topic we talk about here. Do you love me? What? I should start conversations like that with people. Next performance review I have, I'm just going to say, hey, do you love me? I appreciate it, Syndicate. Thank you. Also, it's good to see you again. Oh, hi, by the way. Yeah, that's exactly. I was going to say, it feels like it's been a minute. It's good to see you again, Syndicate. Okay. Let's try this again. I want to see more information about it, though. Okay, you know what? Actually, we can set a breakpoint there. Okay, and then what do you do at the breakpoint? Like, you can walk, you can step over, or you can step into, right? This is going in the weeds and actually tell me like the register, or the variable, but I want to find like the commands. GDB, step in, step over, and step in. Okay, what do we do? So there's step and there's next. What does step do? Program proceeds through subroutine calls. Okay, so step just steps over, and then next, it actually goes into the next thing that's going to be executed. Okay, that's good to know. Let's do step. Okay. pthed create. Huh. Download failed, invalid argument, continue without source file. What? Okay, that's fine. That's just a lack of debug information for pthreads. That's fine. Step. Okay, we should probably actually we should probably set a breakpoint specifically at a place of interest. I mean, this is cool to kind of go through everything, but I want to get to the application logic here. They're still in P threads. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna exit. So let's find a meaningful line to break point at. Actually, let's break point at... What was the issue? Where did it stop actually last time? I forgot. Was it 79? Oh, let me see. It's at line 79. Okay. So here's where things go wrong. I'll set a breakpoint at application.h, line 80. Function application.h. Well, it's gonna segfault there. Never mind, that's stupid. Why am I doing that? That's dumb. What call is this? This is create, which is gonna be in main. No, wrong file. So it's segfaulting here. Actually, if it's there's nothing really happening outside of here, so it has to be just something fundamentally wrong in this function. So let's actually just go in there and see what's going on instead of trying to like. So we do s application equals malloc size of struct application. That seems to make sense to me. Is there anything else like obscenely wrong here that I'm not aware of? Where's Nightbot? Joe's there. I'm not sure if he's still here actually. He was here earlier. I like building autonomous robots. People have been very successful using Python for that. Of quant finance, and they really like Python. I guess it depends on what you're doing. If you're doing high frequency trading, that's a different thing, but I don't know. If you're doing application stuff, it's, I don't know. I have opinions, but honestly, you know, everyone has their own specific scenario. What are we doing? I'm making an application, like a task, an ASCII task management application, and we're running into some issues here. Some compiled, some seg faults on runtime. And right now we're just figuring out how to debug it using GDB. Right now I'm getting this. Received. Oh, you know what? I also remember, before I even do anything else, I want to make sure that I, there's a command you're supposed to execute for, GDB memory option. There's a thing for like initial memory, because if you don't do that, it's actually not examining memory. I remember looking at this GDB Heisenbug memory option. And it's like a thing where like memory is handled differently on runtime versus like GDB by default. And I think the issue I was running across is that like it's uninitialized memory, so I was getting some weird stuff from that. I mean that's also something wrong. I should probably just there's I know there's a specific flag or something you can pass in the GDB or execute that says, hey, initialize. I don't know what it is specifically. I forgot what it was. I should have written it down. I really should. And I'm kind of mad I didn't do that. I forgot what is pagination, target async sampling rate. Oh my goodness, I'm so mad I didn't write. Did I not write it down somewhere? I feel like maybe I did. Project file definitions. I mean, this is just, yeah, it's just a, okay, no, that's something else. It's not a build scripts, it's not tests, tasks, style guide, done project view, utility, missing mention project, designed at MD maybe. Nope. That was more ANSI escape code magic stuff. I didn't document it. I can't believe I didn't document it. I mean, that means I should probably just use Calc instead of Malloc. Maybe that's part of the issue. But no, even then, you'd get like a specific... Calm time, my beloved. Zig generics are awesome. Help you out there. I'll be a little disappointed. Have you been working on it? I took a break for a couple months to work on an actual game, and I'm just taking a little break from that game to do this. So this stream has been kind of just me getting reacquainted and then making some architectural decisions and implementing the remainder of it. Is our step over function even right though? I feel like it's not right. Alias, user defined aliases for other commands, breakpoints, data running stack, status debug. Examining data. Let's just look at breakpoints. Oh. Okay. For address range, catch. Oh, skip is probably what I wanted actually. Okay, you know what? Okay. Source file is more recent than executable. Okay, one second, I have to exit and recompile. Oi. Okay. At main. Okay, what happened here? What? This is all of a sudden. What did I do? As application expected. Declaration specified. Wait, did I do something? Okay, what did I do? I did something by accident here. Oh, yeah, I got rid of the opening. Whoopsie. Okay. Or I think I just have to do main, actually. Is that a thing? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, we can skip that one. Application create, okay. It's throwing a segmentation fault immediately when we call it. One second. Why is that? Like previously we're at line what? We're at input start, okay. Yeah, we skip this function because we don't need to do anything in there. I mean, we can check to see if something's going on, but the fact that this instantly just crashes is weird. At line 79. Like here, like it. That's what's really weird to me. Like, it's not saying like it's crashing in the body here. It's like 79. Are you boot deallocating a pointer? I don't even know what that means, man. Over at landscape live and the chat is dead. Over here, vertical, it's vibrant. It's how it happens, man. It's just how the cookie crumbles. Yeah, but we're not doing that. I'm just saying proper OOP poop. That's hilarious. You have to free the memory? What do you mean free the memory, though? Struct application. This application. Size. One second, let me I'm really curious though. I need to find this. I just want to cross that off because in the back of my mind I'm still thinking maybe, just maybe, it might be that GDB flag. But no, it's actually, that can't be it because it's that was for a memory bug that happened only on in GDB but not on runtime. But this is happening on both runtime and like here too, yeah. So it's happening in both places. So it's not like an issue here. Huh. Like, is there... It's like... Let me check something. Okay, nothing here. Is there a way to, like... I want to see... I'm kind of curious. I want to see the version of this compiled, like before it gets compiled to like machine code. Like I want to see when it's after linking, everything's linked together. Let me check something though. Okay, we only have one of this. Set commands. Okay, all the using stuff seems to be in order. So that's fine. Dude, I'm actually very confused. Let's Google. Let's just see what Stack Overflow has for me. At function start. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one here. What do you got for me, Reddit? With ASAN. Second MSAN. What's that though? I don't know what that means. Address sanitizer. Okay. To build our codes, we'll include the MGC model. Due to some environmental configuration settings on OSC systems, we must also set ASAN. So this is for address sanitization. Okay. So this is an example of no leak. Okay. Is that what's happening? Hey, I'm not freeing anything. But that might be the issue then. Like, I didn't know that would affect across runs. That's the big thing. So this is what this is malloking the size 100, and then we're doing a stir copy. Hello world, and then that's like less than the size. Oh. That for sure is happening. What I'm trying to understand, because like this makes sense how that could produce some weird behavior on runtime. What I'm trying to figure out is how is it affecting across runs. Of 100 bytes, one object. Actually, let me first understand what stir copy is doing. Like, I know it's copying a string, but I want to know what the parameters are actually doing here. So what's first parameter doing? Destination and source. Okay, so here the destination is there, and the source is this literal string. Okay, and cool. So this is gonna have a null. This should have a null terminator, right? In C. At like, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So at index 12. Or that's not the issue though. I think that's the issue we were trying to like just count to find where the first null character is. It's just the fact that it's not freeing at all. This doesn't actually matter. It's just the fact that we're not freeing. Actually, no, there's a difference. No, there's not. Yeah, it's just the fact that we're not freeing. Huh. Okay, I'm just confused. Okay, the memory leak is happening because the free function isn't being called. Yeah, no, I thought there's something else going on there beyond that. No, but yeah, it's just literally the free function. What I'm trying to understand is why is it causing the seg fault on the function call. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, yeah, this is gonna be helpful, but what I'm trying to figure out is like this seems like an issue that'd be a runtime issue, right? Like leaking memory while your application's running. But let's just try this out first. I mean, I know there's a bunch of memory leak issues in the way I'm doing things. I'm just surprised that this is manifesting as an issue here. Okay, let's go modify our build script real quick. Actually, you know, we're gonna do something. Oh, wrong one. Get a copy. And you, where is, I see no link. That's the name of the file. And then we just have to add this flag F, sanitize. Lib asan, and we have the -G already in this. Okay. Address overflow at address. Create overflow. What does that sound? I'm hearing a variety of like nature sounds. Okay, it's pointing out some stuff, and it's saying it's a stack overflow at address application 79 at main 28. But that's not revealing. Main 28, yep. Application 79. It's saying to stack overflow here. What's going on? What size of struct application? Am I mallocating this wrong? Okay. Well, that's for an array of structs. I just want to have a simple, just malloc example for a struct. C's long was a I32 and C++ long was a I64. Oh, don't get me started on that. I hate the variability between like the int sizes, and it's dumb. And then it's funny they have to have like these other things to specify like, no, this is what I actually mean. Like a uint32, a uint64. Actually, I like that about Rust, the I32, U32 like naming convention for these data types. I mean, would this not be just the size, malloc size of calloc node size? So size of struct node, and then the number of nodes if they're using calloc. Yeah, that seems fine. That seems reasonable the way I'm doing it. I don't think I'm crazy. Is I32 and U32 syntax? Oh, that's nice. That makes me happy. That makes me more inclined to try out Zig. With malloc must be deallocated using free. No, I get that, right? I'm just trying to understand. Like, I understand that point. Like, yes, you don't want to have memory leaks. That's bad for runtime. But like, memory leaks are one thing. I'm not understanding why a memory leak would produce a stack overflow in this. Like, it's not recursively calling itself. It's not like it's looping and mallocing continuously until like it runs out of resources or something. We've used this before. Pointer escape scope. Like, that's what I'm wondering. And it's like, we haven't changed this. Like, if we look at the diff between this and like the branch we're using that was working before, like the logic didn't really change here to my knowledge. Is pissed off at my coworkers. What they do, man. What they do. What your coworkers do. Yeah, I'm just so confused by this. Side face reveal? Yeah, it exists. My side face exists. When I go into these rabbit holes, I tried hacking around with Linux kernel, but it was too much. I imagine, dude. That sounds gnarly. Let me think. Actually, can I look at a diff of what we've done? What's going on here? Why can't I see my input? Okay, I can see it now. So let's see what we did here. Okay. Are you modifying it somewhere? Like, The thing is, like, when we do step by step, it breaks, it overflows there. Mostly docs and stuff like that. Unless this issue's introduced way earlier. Let me do something actually. Let me actually check something. So we said this here, but I'm just assuming. Let me actually be very specific about what we're assigning here. We're just gonna rule things out one by one. The Y command is... I'm glad you find it amusing, man. When you don't free the memory is written to that your program thinks it's free. When you don't free the memory is written to that your program thinks it's free. So if your program tries to write to that same memory, was good, Mr. Smith. Trying to be. Not currently doing, though. Okay. I wish I could see where exactly we're running, though. It's very consistently here, though. Well, first, let me check something real quick. Does application even need to be mallocked? Like, I'm pretty sure everything is fixed size here. There's a char pointer, but that's... Okay, let me deal with something here. Actually. Oh, you know what? No, that would not. Like, that should not cause issue. The task buffer size for allocation, like, that's a very small amount of memory. Yeah, state. So we have this, we have application state and board state. And I think what we're looking at here was where is it? Where is create? Here we go. Yeah, I think I actually might be just... I might be able to just do this. And actually have this be stack allocated. I don't know. We're going to try stuff. What is this? Oh, that's a diff. Gotcha. Are we not able to do... Oh no, I can't stack allocate. It's gonna get cleared outside of the scope. I thought we were gonna loop in here, but no, we actually escape this scope and then go up. Okay. Well, let me try something real quick, because I wonder if maybe... Actually, you know what? Let me do something really simple first, though. I'm just kind of curious to make sure this is still sane. I don't think that would cause issues, but let's see if this is fine. I'm sorry. Oh. What? Am I writing to the correct... So line 84. Oh, we're still... Okay, no, it's catching this here. That's why. Okay. So we're still getting this core segmentation from core dump. Dude, this is wild. Like usually they're like bugs are easier to figure out, but like I'm absolutely lost. Because the core, like if we run this in GDB again, or actually let's even do build asan. Okay, and then we run the asan version of this. Signal is caused by a read memory access. Address points to the 0 page. Okay, so there's a bad pointer somewhere. Application header 113. Actually, how far does this go? No, it's main. So we get into here. Oh, but that might be just due to the fact that everything's uninitialized, because we just printed this out. What I was hoping for did not come to fruition, though, which was like a... What was it called? I just want to print out something real quick just to see. Yeah, struct size. But it's sec faulting before we can it can do that or print it out. Yeah, okay. I mean, if I really want to verify that, we can go up a level, but it seems to not even be... It has nothing to do with this here. It's like... I think it's actually going through and executing. It's just... Okay, so like... It is going through and executing, right? Like, it has to... Actually, no. We haven't ruled this out at all. Because by removing this and just returning whatever, like this function executes perfectly fine, and it's able to go into application run, and then it sex faults over here because it's accessing a bad address, and that's fine. So the issue has to be happening here somewhere, which again leads us to here. I almost want to try doing... I'm pretty sure like calc is just you give the size of the individual element and then say, hey, this is 1. Am I assigning this correctly too, now that I think about it? I think it should be. I think it should be. Also, every time I do this... Yeah. Okay. Still having this deadly signal. And again, same place, 79. An overflow. Okay. So something's going awry here. Let's try something here. Okay, this is different now, which means that stack overflow has to be happening in how we're accessing the values after allocation. Okay, this is a step in the right direction in terms of getting some knowledge. Heap buffer overflow. Okay, what is happening there? And where's this happening at? Build buffer.h? Wait a second. I don't think we've touched that in a while. Do we do something dumb in there that's causing this overflow? Buffer.h 400? What is... Okay, that's new and kind of out of left field, but who knows, maybe I've done some weird stuff. Line 400. So we build a buffer, malloc size of char, buffer size, okay. So we build this char array. That's nothing crazy though, we've done that already. We pass in width and height. I'm kind of curious though, let me... Okay, so it's working. So it's something we're accessing. The way we're accessing it before is causing that's wild. I mean, there's some weird stuff still going on, but like, okay, we're on the board though. And then if we go to like cozy engine segmentation code, okay, cool. Okay. We're gonna go to Messy Mansion or Cozy Engine. Okay, and then we have a at board view .h 394. it's happening here. Again, something weird happening there. We're accessing stuff in the weird way. But before we move on, I want to understand better why things are the way they are and bad the way they are. Thank you, Terrell. I appreciate it, man. Being on there. I think it's a problem from commenting those lines. That's an object way of accessing stuff. Cozy, you're too dialed in and won't see this, but how many concurrent viewers right now? It's like 125 right now. Which is kind of gnarly, you know? Hi, everyone. It's good to see ya. We got like a total views of like 14,000 this stream. That's like 14,000 more than usual these past couple streams, but I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. It's pretty gnarly. Yeah, Punish's gonna be straight up evil. Yeah, I think I'm just doing weird stuff, man. I think it's gonna be yeah, it's the way we're accessing. So let's look at what exactly went wrong here, though. That's what I'm curious about. Because here we're doing S application session and assigning it to like a default value here, right? So let's uncomment things one by one until we find our culprit. So we're going to do build, and it's fine. Okay, so that wasn't the culprit. Now we're going to say, hey, we want to set the value for sApplication session.state. We want to set it. We want to set this value here. So we're going to build it, pass that out. Again, perfectly fine. And then the final thing we're doing is sApplication persistent equals, and then we said persistent data. Like we were trying to say, hey, explicitly this is going to be a default value thing. So build it, task out, and it's seg faults there. Interesting. So this specific line is where the segmentation fault happens. Why? Is it because we have to specify struct before it? We don't do it here, which is why I wouldn't think that'd be the issue, but spelled correctly. No, and it's still a segmentation core dump. That is so interesting. This in particular causes problems, but this one is fine. Why is that the case? Because we're still pointing to the same address of application, right? And then from there, we're getting this to the correct address for session and then session state. And we're setting, hey, session state is going to be equal to this, and then we're going to overwrite a specific value within session, the session data. So we're overwriting the values in session data, and what we're doing here is like almost identical to line 82. 84 and 82 are almost identical, except instead of session, we're accessing persistent. That is what's so weird. But you know what? What's in persistent data? So we have int values. Okay, we have the arrays. That's size, task, buffer size. Task, buffer size, time, task, name, size. Okay. Okay. Interesting. This is very weird. Is weird? Yeah, it is. It's weird. The weird thing about persistent data is that we have these arrays that define its size, right? Like we have, it's like these are structures of arrays. So I wonder if like, is it something weird where maybe when we do this, it's not allocating the actual correct size of these arrays? Like that's a hypothesis. I'm not sure why it would cause a stack overflow though. To dummy, please? What do you mean I change it to dummy? If it crashes? I mean, remove 0. What do you mean? I know you can like do this, but like yeah, stack fault dumps too. What do you want me to change, Tamerka? Change persistent data to dummy, please. The line 82 and C, that it will not cause a sex fault. Line 82. No. So we tested these lines without this one, and this one is causing the issue. But let's get rid of this and just see. Let's just go through the permutations. Because why not? And it's still seg faults. And if I comment this out, build, task out, still seg faults. But if I remove this line, build, and then run, it works perfectly fine. I need to know why this doesn't work, because this is gonna bite me in the butt. This is gonna bite me in the butt. I want to know. It's like that Phil Collins song. I want to know. Can you show me? I want to know why this is so weird. And I think the weird thing is that session data is storing pretty much simple things in it. Like what's session data? You're holding simple value types. Enum, you have a struct in you, but that's about it. Int2 instance, 2 floats slapped together, crazy. Char and then another enum. Simple value types. This one actually has arrays in it, and I'm thinking maybe that's the issue, is that they're arrays. Like I think somehow, some way, the arrays are causing weird stuff here. Also, I still have this CD holder here. That's pretty gnarly. Data for the other kind of type. Well, like swap it for, well, that'd be the wrong data type then, right? Like if I swap it for session data. Actually, better way of testing this. So we know this works, right? If we build it, we run it, cool. So what if I do something? What if we add like an array to session data? Something we know for sure works. And we're gonna say, hey, you're gonna have like an int array of like, I don't know, dummy, and it's gonna be like 40,000 or 40,000. That's fine. You can have 40,000 ints. That's not the end of the world. You can survive with that amount of data. That's nothing. And that's all we change. Build. No. Even with that change of 40,000, even with that small minutia of a change, she still compiles fine, or runs fine. Let's see here. Yeah, dummy 40,000. Let's use the task buffer size. Let's use this instead. Task buffer size. So, and this is gonna match like IDs. It's gonna be cool. Names, IDs, names, e-task, states. In fact, let's do the most egregious thing. Oh, we were doing something. We started implementing something funky here, which was like having a fixed name size, so that instead of having at malloc addresses, it would be. Oh, that was the thing we were doing, wasn't it? So it's gonna be task buffer size times task name size. Let's try this. Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe the allocation there is just too big. I mean, let's do the math actually. So we have task buffer size of like 10,000 times a task name size of like 1,000 chars. So like it's what? 10 million chars. That's not crazy. Like that's nothing. That's fine. I mean, should be fine. Oh, I know exactly what's happening. Oh my goodness. I understand why this is happening. That's a stack though. Exactly, Adretto. By using that bracket operator, we're allocating on the stack, and the stack cannot handle that volume of data. The heap can handle that, no problem. That's easy. Stack can't handle that. That's why using the bracket operator does not work there. That's what's causing the stack overflow. Oh my freaking goodness. We figured it out. We figured it out. And no, it wasn't that person in chat. You know who you are, saying, oh, you didn't free it and that's the issue. No, it wasn't. Freeing memory leaks does not cause this kind of seg fault. At least in this instance, it's not going to cause that seg fault. It's the fact that we're allocating that volume of data on the stack. Now we're thinking. And yeah, we need to change that. I need to change that to be like, if I want to keep this stack allocated, we'd have to yeah, I just wanted to zero that data first of all. That's the whole intention of this. But even then, like, I don't even think if I care enough about having contiguous strings. Like, I don't care enough. Do I not care, actually? I mean, we're going to be hitting it every single frame, but we're not iterating on it in a way that's makes use of cache lines, I think. I mean, it's still going to be in cache, but like... Oh my goodness. I can't believe it, guys. Big brain day. Today's a big brain time. We figured it out. This errors because of stack. That's why it's a stack overflow, because we're allocating to the stack. Oh my goodness. That's crazy how, like, isn't it crazy how that works, guys? Figured it out. Also, that error is not helpful. Error here. No, why can't you just tell me the error happened right here? This would have made life so much easier. Way faster. But hey, we got it. We figured it out. Now we're cooking with gas. Yes, we are. You don't free stack regardless. Yeah, you don't free stack. No, but they were saying about this. I was gaslit into thinking that this is something I was doing. But hey, it's still helpful, because then we learned about ASAN, all right? And that's important. It's good to know about address sanitization, because that's a real issue. that we'll probably deal with at some point. Not today, though. Not today. And yeah, so this is allocated. It's callocked. We don't actually have to do any of this stuff here. Now we just need to deal with the bug that we're encountering where if we go to, well, first of all, if we go build and then go to test. Oh, wait, 1 second. We do need to do this though. We need to, I mean, it should be, the default value should be correct, but no. Segmentation fault there. Do we need to keep you there? Segmentation core up? Okay. You know what? Something new. New side quote. Oh, wait a second. That's because we have this. We still have the dummy. Okay. We're good. We're good. Though, weird implication of that, though. Actually, no. I'm curious now. We have this. Accessing state. Wait 1 second. Build. Task out. Okay, no, it's always going to have a segmentation core because we're still, that value's too big. Wait, really? Is it really too big? Because we're callocking. We're callocking this. Like, I'm assuming stack allocation, yeah, sure, that's bad. It's not going to work. But we callocked application, and by extension, shouldn't this be part of that? 1 second. This is more for my own edification now at this point. We're not here to get results. We're here to learn. Okay. It's happening at run. Okay. Different place though. So okay, it's not the weird behavior. So this is fine. But now something's happening on run. What's happening on run? That's causing this to happen. Do we try initializing something from stack again? And it's just going to cause this humongous, this huge stack overflow? Actually, before I do that, let me bring this back in. Build. Task. Okay, we're going to do GDB task out. Run. Yes. Application 94. Okay, here. Interesting. So it's happening on run, though. Which means that this is actually fine. We're able to access state session. And then... So something in here is causing that. And it has to be tied to that. This is actually a good little exercise. Oh, here. Here, we're stack allocating it here. Struct session data. We're not dealing with a pointer. We're actually, this is duplicating it. Oh my, because I didn't want to have to deal with, I was trying to be cheeky. I mean, it's fine here because the data we're dealing with is actually very small. But, and everything's supposed to be like a read-only operation, not mutating the source. Oh, actually. Yeah, no, we dereference the pointer directly, right? This is supposed to be like, oh my goodness. This is revealing, you see, this is cool because we're revealing more areas where we're doing the stack allocation instead of just, I mean, I know we're doing stack allocation here. I was doing it for convenience, but it I may have started off with that, but then still done dumb things. Oh my goodness. This is great, dude. This is fantastic, man. It's actually... You want to audit your code base? Just stick a humongous array in your struct and then see what happens on build or run. Oh, this is cool, actually. Okay. So we're modifying the original application project view. We get the result of the application. Okay, so we get that result of each mode for current state and then the cached state. Current state is not equal to S application session state. Okay. Wait, where do we use data? Are we using it at all anywhere in here? Oh my goodness, I created this copy just for convenience, but then never used it. I mean, smart on me, I guess, but like, that's also dumb. And I bet now, if we compile and run it, she works. She works. Okay, so I've confirmed my understanding. Like, my mental model is working. There's a issue there, but it's probably more of this stuff going on. But maybe we should just leave it. Let's just hunt things down now. This is like a great little audit. Now that we know what's going on, it's like, all right. I can see, I can fight. Okay, what's happening in board view? Board view in 394. Let's make sure we're not mutating copies. 394. So it's happening here. And we're doing... Well, these are pointers, though. So it's not this. But I'm pretty sure we do something like this somewhere. Or we just copy data out of convenience. Board state. Session.board state. Okay, session looks suspect. But no, these are the addresses. Okay, I'm a little bit confused here. There's board data create, but that's not gonna, that's like self-contained. Buffer, draw background, yeah. I don't know where we're doing the... Ah! Is this it? Okay, this, no, this is actually small. S width, no, that's not gonna be big. I can smell it though. I can smell it. Oh, is it because we're passing this in? Is this cursor update function? Are you... No, you're passing in by... You're passing in by pointer, by reference. But you know what? Let's actually just session data. Let's look at every single parameter that calls this and see if any of them are not pointers. Nope, none of them are. They're all pointers. Let's look at their utilization though. This seems fine. Do any of you guys... Actually, better query. Look for this. The stack allocation brackets. There we are. No, that's board data. That's actually a reasonable size. Should be a reasonable size. Yeah, board data is not that big. Okay, we're fine. It might be in like one of the commands. Yeah, because I'm not seeing anything here that's like a smoking gun. Okay, let's keep going through the commands. Let's see. I mean, if it was anything more involved in this, though, we would have gone a step deeper. This is just in board view .h396. So if it was in a different module, it wouldn't be in there. It has to be in board view. I mean, do I trust it actually? Probably not, but so far it's been local to scope, so I'm guessing that it's not. It's okay, it can't be that. The segmentation fault. I'm curious, what does the ASAN say? We build ASAN and then we run task. Okay, and then where is things going wrong here? Heap buffer overflow. Okay, so the issue specifically is that now the heap is overflowing. Where is the heap overflowing at? It's from a malloc. No, but it's saying buffer 400. That's not it. I refuse. That's not buffer. That's causing issues. This is a separate thing. This is a warning. It's saying application 132, but what's happening there? What? No, that's not it. This is not the issue. Don't you dare lie to me. That's a printout to the screen. That's been fine. That is not the issue here. This is Java for a sec. Nah, we're just try set breakpoint on. I'm sorry, I haven't been reading chat. My bad, guys. On the menu thing you're crashing on. Dr. Knight, Lucas, Cozy, set my last comment for lulz. See, I see your last comment. I mean, let me see your last comment. See ya, chat. You have a go in Syndicate. Take care. No. It felt so weird to me. What happened? S buffer is the problem. No, because here's the thing, right? When we remove that line of code, this works fine. S buffer is what's printing out the characters you see on screen. It's what's drawing to the screen. This is not the issue. In fact, well, actually, what are we testing here? Yeah, so this is crashing. If we were to build it normally, okay, first of all, let's just build this and then run task that out. Actually, wait. I'm trying to think. No. I'm thinking of something else. Maybe you're right, actually. Wait a second. Because it's crashing here. And I was assuming it had to do with the session array, but actually ASAN is saying something different. It's saying it's a heap overflow. And if we run this, hold on, you might be, maybe I should take the warning correctly. Maybe you are correct. Okay. So it's saying it's crashing here. In board view specifically. At line 394. So, okay, so this is before we do anything with drawing to the buffer. So I'm not concerned. I think it's actually safe to rule it out for now, because this has been pretty consistent. So it's not the buffer. It's something happening here that's overflowing it. Let me do the asand thing as well one more time. Actually, no. Board data create. Right to buffer. This is such a gnarly set of lines. Let's try to actually make this be reasonable. I don't think this is gonna make it. It's kind of helping. I don't know. And then we have char line equals this. We mem set. Yeah, hasn't changed at all. Cursor update. And we check these. These are passing in pointers. So let's check out every single place we're malloking or calicking. So this is a fixed size, and this is when we create a task. We're not even executing that actually. This is happening on frame 1 before we do any input. So that's actually an important thing to distinguish here. Requires init. We call load file. Load file. Okay. Ha ha. Ha ha. We found it. This is stack allocated. Oh my goodness. My. What do we see here? A stack allocated persistent data. Just kidding. I wasn't wrong. It is stack. Okay, actually, let's not say that yet, because there might be a bunch of issues. But I know for a fact stack allocating this data structure would cause an overflow. So I'm assuming this is it. Oh, so do you like my error message here? Do you like my error handling? If something goes wrong, isn't that the best error handling ever? Anyways, oh my goodness, oh my stars. So instead of doing this, we should just take the pointer. It returns persistent data as well. See, that's a problem. That is a problem. So here's the options. We either make persistent data actually stack allocatable again, It'd likely be by not doing this the fixed size string thing, but instead having it be an array of char pointers, and that's gonna be fine. Whatever. I think that's gonna be the easiest thing to do. Or we can say no. Persistent data is always gonna be it's always gonna be humongous because we're gonna make all the strings contiguous in memory and be inefficient in our use, but at the cost of or at the gain of cache coherency, which is probably not even that important in this program. We're gonna mutate the original data as opposed to returning a copy of it. I don't know what I'm gonna do actually. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Honestly, I just kind of want to be make it a character pointer and just malloc it and say whatever. On the other hand, I like being really persistent about this, but I don't know. This can go either way. Either way, this bad, not stack allocable, too big. Makes me sad. No, not happy, sad. Oh, dude. That was beautiful. We found the culprit. Now we have to make actual decisions here. We have to make big boy decisions about how we're gonna architect this and what's gonna inform the reasoning behind it. I think we're just gonna do persistent data is gonna be a char pointer array and just call it a day. I don't want to do that though. Well, I'm gonna think about this. Either way though, this is a big win. Good news. Good news, everyone. Mark, this is good news. Found culprit for seg. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. This feels so good. I feel so happy to be using C again. Like, it sounds weird because you think all these bugs and everything. I don't know what it is, but I feel grounded. You know, you know how people who are I don't know. If you're dealing with paranoia or anxiety or disassociation, there's techniques to kind of ground you back to reality. This is what C feels like. This feels good. I feel like I'm back in nature, touching dirt, rolling in mud. I don't know, looking under rocks, swimming in it just feels so nice to be. It feels so nice to. I feel like this is real. I don't know how to describe it. It feels like everything else I do is not real. Anyways. Anywho. One second. Let me go to, oops. Wrong thing. Do we have, yeah, this is the game engine. And I'm sorry. Guys, what in the dystopian? Okay, let me show you something. This just popped up on YouTube. It's telling me to verify it's you. Notice there's no exit button. There's either learn more or next. I'm sorry. I can't even end the stream. Why is everyone trying to verify our identities? What is going on in the industry, man? This is stupid. I can't end this stream unless I'm refreshing, and hopefully that solves it. Okay, I refresh. We're good. No, it's not good. Are you kidding me? I can't end stream. I can't end stream until I verify my identity. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate your company. One second. Let's find a good song to end with. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as always, technology and the tech world just sucks more and more, but hey, we got some C work done today. So I thank you guys for watching, hanging out with me as I wrestle through this code. Hopefully you enjoyed. And as always, God bless. And until next time, stay cozy, y'all. Ta-ta.